Hello guys and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I am Harshal Vora and you are watching the HTML and CSS tutorial. Uh, it is my honor to tell you guys that I have finished the HTML and CSS course today. I finished it yesterday actually, but because of the live and because of the electricity we couldn't connect for a longer period, maybe for a longer session, but we have in fact finished the course. And what I'm going to do is I'm also going to show you how you can claim your certification after you're done with the course, so you guys don't need to look for it, search for it, and check it out. So quickly let me just do my thing. I'll share my screen with you guys. You guys can check out what I'm doing, and we can continue with this. So you can see that we are on the freeCodeCamp homepage. Let me click on get started. It's free. We go to, well, we're not going to do that. It says welcome back Harshal now. Anyway, so we go to our profile. You can see this is my profile. I haven't put a picture. Probably if I want to I can put a picture. Then I added my social social media links. This is my ID. This is my ID. All three of my IDs. One's on GitHub, one's on LinkedIn, and one's on Twitter. Then we have, of course, the username. These are my points. I have acquired or earned 1043 points so far from December 2022 till June 2023. Apparently, I must have made an account on December 2022, sometime in December 2022. With 0 points. I must have made an account and just left. You can see there's nothing here, but you can see it's white here. So that's when Yogen Shah must have shown me freeCodeCamp. So when I logged in, it must not have registered in my memory, but anyway, okay. And you can see for the last a few days, June 3rd, June 2nd, June 1, May, and so on and so forth. You can see I've been doing a lot of work. This must be June 5 and 6. Why 0 points on June 5 and 6? Must be because of something, maybe something else. But then after that it is a solid streak. You can see each day I've been increasing my number of points. You can just see that. Then 130 again, then 2 points, 2 points, 1 point. It's 1 point probably because of the tests. I can understand, not a problem. Current streak 0 because we haven't started coding yet. The moment I start coding, it will become a current streak. Anyway, because the day hasn't ended yet. No, I can see we already have one viewer. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. And it says, I completed my responsive web design certification yesterday. And if I want to view it, I can view it from here. Of course, we can also support freeCodeCamp a little by maybe donating. And you can see this is a certificate. This is what your certificate will look like. And this is Kinsilas and sign, of course. I don't know what this does. I'm going to figure that out later. I can use my phone right now and show you guys what it shows us. Maybe it allows me to download a PDF. Let's see. So let me use my phone to. I'll have to go back. Come on, get out. Yeah. That is a certification. I can view that certification. So that is a link of this page itself. Yeah, that is a link of this page itself. Nothing weird, nothing different. Yeah, verify the certification. So basically, and why not add the certification to my LinkedIn profile, share the certification on Twitter, whatever. And when I click on view code, view project, we'll be able to see what I wrote. And of course guys, if you want to revisit your projects, it doesn't matter. If you want to, you can. Like this personal portfolio web page, I built this. You can also build this by yourself, for yourself. इसको मैं थोड़ा zoom out करूँगा तो ये अच्छा लगेगा. हाँ. Oh, anyway, yeah, you get it. Let me close this again. Okay, let me zoom in. That's much better. Okay, yeah, then we built a tribute page. This is what the tribute page looks like. Very cool, good stuff. I think I've shown you all this anyway, but yeah, you can view the projects you built using your code, whatever you wrote in there. If you suspect that any of these projects, report this to our team. So basically, yeah, this is it, and we will try to thank you, Papa, and we will try to revisit these projects every once in a while, maybe once in a week, if we are feeling bored a little, if we are thinking और कुछ improve कर सकते थे वो HTML code में, or if we just want to practice a little, we can edit this code anytime we like. How? So we can go back first, and I can click on this, not on view button. If I click on the build a personal or the name of the challenges, then we will be able to edit it. You can see that. Makes sense? Good. Okay, so that's how we can do it. Very nice indeed. Then of course these are different steps what we completed, so each step will probably mean some point. So because of that I have earned 1043 points so far. I don't know if those are rookie numbers or they're simply extremely good numbers. I don't know at all, but yeah, we've done this so far. Very good. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the menu. I'm gonna go to the next certification project, which is JavaScript algorithms and data structures. I have no clue what JavaScript is. Not a single clue of JavaScript. Just a second. Am I live on Facebook? Oh, the live. Oh, we weren't live on Facebook. Sorry about that, guys. Now I'm live on Facebook again. Sorry. Yeah. So for the Facebook viewers, whoever's watching, I showed the viewers, or yeah, my audience, that now I have completed the JavaScript, the responsive web design certification. Having said that, I still will need to learn a lot more. My website isn't completely or in any sense very responsive like theirs is, or anyone else's is, like professional websites. So I have a long way to go, but we have finished the certification project. Thank you. Now we are to go to, well, I was thinking naturally we have to go to the next part of the course, which is the JavaScript algorithms and data structures. So without wasting more time, let us begin with that. So what I'll do is I'll quickly change the title of this video to this now. Just give me a second, guys, because now we are not learning HTML and CSS. Now we are. So just a second, guys, I will change the title in the YouTube video. Why don't you guys listen to the music for now? Okay, so now, yeah, I've changed the titles and everything. I won't be able to change the title of the live video, unfortunately, on Facebook. Maybe I can, maybe I cannot. I have no clue. Probably not. No, but now, whatever we are going to do will involve a lot of JavaScript coding and probably more of HTML and CSS. Anyway, let me do more of that now. Okay, now bye. Okay, very nice, very nice. Kushagra, Choudhary, yes, we can see that. Okay, very good, nice. Back to this. Okay, so what does this say? Let's read this. JavaScript algorithms and data structures. Okay. So while HTML and CSS control the content and styling of a page, JavaScript is used to make it interactive. So interactive, what does that even mean, interactive? How do you interact with the page? Maybe, yeah, in the JavaScript algorithm and data structure certification, you'll learn the fundamentals of JavaScript, including variables, arrays, objects, loops, and functions. So yeah, pretty much a joyride. So you'll learn the fundamentals of JavaScript, including variables. Okay, we learned what variables are with CSS2. Maybe it has something to do with that. Basically, yeah, we've also learned what variables are in school with an x and a y, x equals 3 and whatnot. So we'll learn more about that, more about variables. I mean, learn about arrays. I don't know what arrays are. I mean, with JS, array could be a list of data. It could be an array of data. Let us find out the definition of array. What's the dictionary definition of array? An impressive display or range of particular type of thing. So a range of a particular type of thing. So an array of, I don't know, what can you see? An array of Herschels, an array of laptops, an array of cars, a huge array of cars. I can see that's a good example. There is a vast array of literature on the topics. There is a vast display or range. So it's a display or a range. It's probably more with range than display, probably, because yeah, arrays will still be there when they, okay. Then if we look at more meanings, it gives us more meanings, of course. In mathematics, it's an arrangement of quantities or symbols in rows and columns, a matrix. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is so obvious. Yeah, so imagine a grid, so then that grid would be an array. A grid with rows and columns, that is an array. A matrix, yeah, a matrix is an array. Yeah, pretty much makes sense. Very cool. Each data point is a part of an array. Okay, very nice. Then we have objects, loops and functions. I've come across the term loop before, the for loop and the while loop and this and that, with some Python coding. I haven't exactly finished it. I didn't finish the Python course. So Python course, I won't say I know what for loops are or any loops are, but basically I'm sure what I think I can assume from this or understand from this is that we'll learn what a loop is. How we will apply the loop, I have no clue. How we will apply that loop to a website, I have no clue about the how, but what is probably that it will loop something, so it happens again and again for a number of times, or maybe for infinitely, that we can't know. Then we go to functions. Good weather, actually. Good weather. Yeah, makes me feel so sleepy. Then including variables, arrays, objects, and loops and functions. Okay. Once you have the fundamentals down, you'll apply that knowledge by creating algorithms. So we'll create an algorithm to manipulate strings, factor factorialize numbers and even calculate the orbit of the International Space Station. So not only is this for HTML and CSS, but it is for a lot of stuff. You can see we can even calculate the orbit of the International Space Station. What? That we like that is something, yeah, that is very impressive, and that's probably how people love freeCodeCamp's tutorials. Maybe because of this, maybe not because of this, I don't know. But yeah, now we are entering the big boys world. Oh, what happened? Why is the scroll is not responding again? Yes, no, sorry. Okay. And okay, once you have the fundamentals down, you'll apply that knowledge by creating algorithms to manipulate strings, factorialize numbers. Let's find out what that means. Factorialize. I've come across the word factorize. No entries for factorialize. Maybe it's something related to factorials, the product of an integer and all integers below it. Yeah. I don't know. If I yawn one more time, I'm going to get coffee. I will go and get coffee. Along the way, you'll also learn two important programming styles or paradigms: object-oriented programming and functional programming. Again, no clue, but I can think of an object. Maybe you will treat each and every thing as an object. So let's say I call, just like classes, probably each div, I treat a div as an object. If you think about it, I give each div a border, each div a background color, or we don't give each divs, but we also treat divs, sections, each and every element like an object. So maybe I can understand that they are talking about object-oriented programming that way. And functional programming, I have no clue. Functional programming could be, let's find out what functional programming is. If the meaning makes sense, we'll try to read more about it. So what does this say? In computer science, functional programming is a programming paradigm where programs are constructed by applying and composing functions. It is a declarative programming paradigm in which function definitions are trees of expression that map values to other values rather than a sequence of imperative statements which update the running state of the program. That made no sense at all. I can read that a few more times, or I can leave that to you guys in the comment section to explain to me what that does, what that means. Moving on, it says some browsers, extensions, ad blockers. So I'll turn the ad blockers off, and it started raining. Wow. Now what do? Yeah, so I have an ad blocker. Let me just turn this off. Yeah, and I'll have to refresh the page, of course. Yeah, so we don't want anything to happen while we are learning the course, of course, so that's why I'm turning off the blockers. Sometimes it does modify the content of the page, so I understand. Yeah, how does it modify it? Removes the ads. This website clearly does not have ads in it, but it might affect something. Yeah, it might think of something as an ad and try to remove it. Who knows? Now we have the first course. So what does this say? Basic JavaScript. So yeah, for the first part of the course we will learn basic JavaScript. JavaScript is a scripting language you can use to make web pages interactive. It is one of the core technologies of the web. Internet के related है ये. Web pages, web, the internet, along with HTML and CSS, and is supported by all modern browsers. Okay, yeah, so yeah, we can use JavaScript to make our web pages interactive. I have no clue how we're going to make this interactive, but maybe, you know what, I'm going to do some courses. Why is there a bug around me? Okay, sorry. We are going to work on the courses. We are going to do the courses, and we'll understand how we can make our website interactive, hopefully. What else does this say? In this course, you learn fundamental programming concepts in JavaScript. You will start with basic data structures like numbers and strings. Okay, basic fundamental concepts. Basic fundamental, yeah. You will start with basic data structures like numbers and strings. Then you learn to work with arrays, objects, functions, loops, if-else statements, and more. And the more it starts raining, you'll also hear the rain. I just wanted to mention that. But yeah, the more we get better with numbers and strings, the better we will be with arrays, objects, and functions and loops. Basically, yeah, the better your basics are, the better you will be at understanding code and writing code and so much more. Like it said, we can find out the orbit of the International Space Station using JavaScript. That was something that sold me. And before I expand the course, let me look at this. So this is some ECMA script. I will not read this. We can read this at its own time. Then we have regular expressions, that's number 3. Then we have debugging, number 4. Then we have basic structures, number 5. Then we have basic algorithm scripting, 6. Then we have object oriented programming, 7. Then functional programming, 8. Intermediate algorithm scripting, 9. Then algorithms and data structures, projects, all the projects, 1 in there, and 10. So it says 10 projects. This will probably have small steps, small projects in them. I don't mind, but yeah, 10 projects. Probably it will take us maybe a month, maybe half a month, or I could be completely wrong. We will have finished this in a week. I don't know. Time will tell. But we can go up now. This is the end of that was the end of the project. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was the end of the project. And once we are done with all of that, we can go to settings and claim our certification. Okay, scroll up. Yes. So now we are on basic JavaScript. And let us begin our journey with the first JavaScript course step, whatever we can call it. I think course 1, comment your JavaScript code. Let's see. Commenting is quite clear, really. Do we have a message? Nope, no one. Okay. And it's only been half an hour. I feel happy that I've become more and more concise. The last time I tried to explain to you yesterday, it took me almost 40 minutes to go through all of that. So I appreciate this. I appreciate myself for this. So before I write anything, let's comment our JavaScript code. So what does this say? Comments are lines of code that JavaScript will intentionally ignore. They will not render that. So the browsers will read it, but they will ignore it. Then this is a comment. We will not do anything about this. We are not supposed to do this. But so comments are for editors. Editors as in us, coders. Coders. Comments are a great way to leave notes to yourself and to other people who will later need to figure out what the code does. Yes, that is much required. If you wrote some code and if it's only you who can understand each and every step, then it will take a longer time for the other person to read the code and understand what goes on with this line of code, with that line of code, and this line of code, and that line of code. So please leave comments. If you keep it commented, people will know what to do. Maybe someone with no code experience can also look at code and get some confidence, that they understand the code because of the comments. So comments are good. Then comments are a great way to leave notes. We read that. There are 2 ways to write comments in JavaScript. Why is this moving? Okay. There are 2 ways to write comments in JavaScript. So not only one, there are 2 ways. And guys, please mention in the comments how to put comments. Please mention in the chat how one can comment something in HTML or CSS. I remember about HTML, but do you guys know HTML and CSS and JavaScript? Let's find out. Okay, what does this say? So using double slash, double forward slashes. Using double forward slash will tell JavaScript to ignore the remainder of the text on the current line. This is an inline comment. Okay, you can make a multi-line comment beginning with slash asterisk and ending with a slash asterisk. So just like CSS, JavaScript also uses this slash asterisk and asterisk slash to make it a multi-line comment. If we only want a single line comment in JavaScript, we put two slashes and we write whatever you write. If I press enter, the rest of the text will be rendered. It will be processed. You can see already there. You can already see there is an error, but there's no error when this is commented. It says your test output will go here. Much better, very nice. Can we resize this a little bit? Yeah, much better. Oh, that is going to give us a huge headache. Anyway, yeah. So let me. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Sorry about that. Yeah, when I sneeze with the earphones on, it hurts my jaw. Something up with it. Anyway, that is such a sharp pain. Anyway, okay, yeah. So that's how you make a single line comment, and to make it a multi-line comment, you put an asterisk. Yeah, unterminated comment. So we also have to terminate it, I assume. So now the comment. The parser knows that there are two of these now, so that's the opening and the closing comment tag, if I dare say it. Okay. And line number 2 is this. That is not the correct way to write line, but yeah, doesn't matter. So this is how we put comments. I understand that. Very clear, crystal clear. Very nice. What else does this say? So yeah, as you write code, you should regularly add comments to clarify the functions of parts of your code. Okay, as you write code, you should regularly add comments. Yeah, like I said, yeah, exactly, that makes sense. Good commenting can help communicate the intent of your code. That is extremely loud. Wow. Can help communicate the intent of your code both for others and for your future self. अभी मैंने कोड लिख दिया और मुझे याद नहीं रखना है यार इसका क्या मतलब, इसका यही मतलब होता है, इसका वो मतलब होता है. If I don't want to bother with all of that, I can just write the comment. So me or anyone in the future will be able to understand it. And then they don't need to come and ask you, what, Harshal, what's this code? What does this code do? What does that code do? They can simply read the code and they will understand it themselves. Very nice. I like this. So now try creating one of each type of comment. Yeah, we've already created this, but yeah, leave this, no problem. Or maybe try to be more classy. Yeah. Is the caps button working? I can never know. Line number 2. This will be line number 1. And we can go to the next step. 2 slashes. We don't need to put anything in the end as long as it's in this line. And what is this? What do we call them? This is a multi-line comment. Yeah, and this is a single line comment, an inline comment. So yeah, this is an inline comment. You put 2 slashes to put an inline comment. I will try to repeat that phrase every time I put a comment to make myself remember. The way I made myself remember that there are some elements called self-closing tags, self-closing elements in HTML, and meta tags and viewport tags. Anyway, so for 2 forward slashes for an inline comment, so inline comment, and a slash and an asterisk for a multi-line comment. Very good. Do we save this code? Yes, we must. Even if you don't save this code, as long as you click on run the tests, it will save the code. Okay. Oh, you can see you should create. Oh wow, So now our test will look like this. Oh, we have to pass multiple tests to run to finish each and every I think course. I'll say course, but yeah. So we are inside basic JavaScript right now. We run the test and we are done with this. Oh, so it's like, yeah, the interface is a little bit different. We can see that this used to be for our certification projects. This is what it would look like when we finished a certification project, not when we finished a step. So I think the step system will probably, it can probably be thrown out the window now. We will go through all the courses this way. So do not worry, nothing's changed. Well, a few things have changed. This has changed, of course. Yeah, but yeah, nothing to worry about. This change is the good one, I would say. And of course, after each step, we can download our solutions. If you don't want to, go right ahead, doesn't matter. Then we go to the next part of the page. You can see the editor has refreshed itself. Everything is gone again. In computer science, let's see, declare JavaScript variables. This is going to be very important, guys, so I'll keep my eyes and ears open. In computer science, data is anything that is meaningful to the computer. Okay, कंप्यूटर को कुछ भी मीनिंगफुल, कुछ भी समझ में आए, वो सब डेटा है. Okay, yeah, that's why, yeah, data is the new oil. People say it a lot of times. Even Yogen Shah used to say data is the new oil a lot of times. So what does this say in computer science? Data is anything that is meaningful to the computer. JavaScript provides 8 different data types. अच्छा, तो वो कंप्यूटर को या फिर ब्राउज़र को या किसी को भी using with JavaScript, it will provide 8 different types of data or data types, which are undefined, null, boolean, string, symbol, big int, number and object. Let me turn on close the windows. The water's coming in and I can hear that loud sound. Just a second, guys. I'm back, guys. Yeah, let's continue. So we have 8 data types: undefined, null, boolean, string, symbol, big int. Big int is probably big integer, maybe not, I don't know. Number and object. So this is how you can define, provide data to a computer in 8 ways. Undefined is pretty defined to me. Null, nothing is also a data type. You know what, let me also look at the computer meaning while we are at it. So undefined, not clear or defined, that's pretty clear. Yeah. Then null is also, I think, nothing. Having no legal, yeah, that's not. In mathematics or computers, electronics, cancel out, and lacking distinctive qualities, having no positive substance or content, having no element or only zeros as elements. So null is. Oh, I can see we have a comment here from Mr. Sagar. I was waiting for you to start JavaScript. Thank you so much. Yeah, we started JavaScript. हमने अभी comments डालना शुरू किया. Welcome. So now I'm going to read and find out the meaning of all these words, understand everything. If I miss something, you can please write in the comment. If I miss something, I'll try to find out the meaning of that too. Thank you. Okay, so now we begin. Yeah, so what does null mean? Yeah, null, according to the mathematics meaning, it says having no elements or only zeros as elements. Okay, null and void, we have come across null sets, everything is a set, we came across sets. Yeah. Then next we go to boolean. Let's find out. So what does boolean say? Denoting a system. So boolean is a system of algebraic notation used to represent logical propositions by means of binary digits 0 false and 1 true, especially in computing and electronics. A binary value that can have one or one of two possible values. Acha. So boolean may basically it could be one or the other, that either 0 or 1, either true or false, either yes or no. Boolean, either 1 or 200. I don't know. Yeah, but false or true? Is it false or true? I have another comment from Mr. Sagar. Yes, I will. Thank you so much, Mr. Sagar. And let's continue. What else does this say? Let me screen को move कर देता हूँ. Now a string. I have come across a string before. A string is everything, literally, like well, yeah, but let's look at the dictionary definition before, don't look silly. So what does this say? Okay, there are many meanings for a string, as expected. In computing, the meaning of a string is a linear sequence of characters, words, or other data. So I can say that this is a string with a numbers, but only when I put them in double quotes will they become a string. Otherwise they will be junk characters to the computer, because it wouldn't know how to define that data. It wouldn't know whether it is how it is a string, whether it is a string or it is a number, like this. You know what? Yeah. Anyway, let me remove that. Okay. Oh yeah, and you can see, yeah, when you look at the test output, nothing happens to this because this is all string. So the moment I make it into a random, yeah, it says it's not defined. Yeah. Anyway, in this case, it could be that I don't know what I'm talking about. Then a symbol. I don't know what a symbol is, what a symbol data type is. So I'm going to Google that. So symbol in JS, I'll have to scale the display like everything again. Oh, you can see these are new different filters when I wrote symbol in JS. We have W3 schools, we have object, question mark, dollar, tattoo, love. I don't know why that is. I don't know. These are new. I will sure will, and maybe if I'm not looking at this screen, you can tell me something that you think is important while I'm reading that, or if I'm missing some detail. So these are new filters for Google now. I came across them for the first time, maybe because I'm starting, to actually Google code. What does this say? Love symbol, JS love symbol. Okay, apparently tattoo. Okay, these are new. This is new stuff. I'm coming across this for the first time. Question mark symbol in the. Okay, but yeah, let's read what Mozilla says about symbols. So symbol is a built-in object whose constructor returns. Wait, is this a data type? Yeah. Okay, so we are in JavaScript. Symbol is a built-in object whose constructor returns a symbol, also called a symbol value, or just a symbol that's guaranteed to be unique. Symbols are often used to add unique property keys to an object that won't collide with keys any other code might add to this object, and which are hidden from any mechanisms other code will typically use to access the object. Right now I just read that sentence. I have no clue what that means. That enables a form of weak encapsulation or a weak form of information hiding. You know what I'm going to do? Okay, what happened? I'm going to use ChatGPT's help to find out what it means. So chat.openai.com. Let me close this LinkedIn tab. We can review this page later. So what is a data type what is incorrect then? Symbol in computer programming a data type is okay. Oh, it's writing so much. Okay, wow, okay. So let's see whether this is coherent, or of course we can ask Mr. Sagar if this doesn't make sense, hopefully. So in computer programming, a data type symbol refers to a specific symbol or identifier that represents a particular data type. Okay, data types define the nature and characteristics of data stored in variables or used in a program. Okay, that is a little more clear how a computer stores variables or in a program. Okay, yeah, किस चीज़ को कंप्यूटर प्रोसेस करेगा और किस चीज़ को कंप्यूटर दिखाएगा या फिर मिक्स करेगा. The data type symbol can be a keyword or a predefined identifier used in the programming language. Okay, predefined okay, keyword, okay, to declare variables with specific data types. Oh, अच्छा, तो इससे मैं variables को declare कर सकता हूँ with specific data types. Let's see. Do we have a comment? At present you will find it difficult to know symbol. Even ChatGPT won't simplify it. I want to challenge you with that. So maybe ये देख के नहीं समझ आ रहा. I will use a trick. I'll write explain to me like I'm 5 years old. Maybe that will work. That should work. We did this with Casey to Casey's video. So let's see, what does this say? What does this say? Sure, imagine you have a toy box with different compartments. We have a toy box with different compartments. Each compartment is labeled with a special sign that tells you what kind of toys you can go in there. These signs are like data type symbols in computer programming. Okay, much clearer? In future you will get to know that. At present you can start with basic JavaScript, no problem. For example, one compartment might have a sign. I think, yeah, the first paragraph makes so much sense. We have a toy box with different compartments. Each compartment is labeled with a special sign. So yeah, different type symbols. For example, one compartment might have a sign that looks like a number 5, and it means it's for numbers like 1 to 3 and so on. Okay, another compartment might have a sign that looks like a picture of a cat. क्या बोल रहा है? But yeah, this somehow makes sense. It means it's for things like pictures of cats. Okay, in computer programming we use these special signs or data type symbols to tell the computer what kind of information we want to store. So if we want to store a number, we use the number sign. Pretty clear. We have a data type number. If we want to store a word, we use a word sign, and so on. But they are not referring to any data types right now. They're only talking generally. Using the right sign is important because it helps the computer understand what we want to do with information, just like putting the right toys in the right compartment helps us. So the data type symbols are like signs that tell the computer what kind of information we're working with, just like signs on toy boxes tells us what toys go in which compartments. Oh, I have a broad idea now that, you know what, we use, maybe if I'm not understanding this correctly, please correct me, viewers, that we can define what, you know, a compartment will take. Maybe the compartment could take numbers, the compartment could take pictures, and what it can take or what it should take, what it can store, whatever that variable can store, whether it can store an image, data of an image, what type of data we are working with. So symbols will help us understand, help us define that. We can see you can start with variable, let and constant. We'll also, let's go with that. We'll also read that. But yeah, more or less I understand. After that we have big int. This is big int, big integer. Let's look up big integer. What does this say? In computer science, arbitrary precision arithmetic, also called big num arithmetic. I think I can understand big integer. Indicates that calculations are performed on numbers whose digits of precision are limited only by the available memory of the host system. Yeah, no clue. Maybe, you know what, I'm going to trust Mr. Sagar's advice on this. Maybe we'll learn more by doing it than, you know, reading it. Maybe I could, you know, spend some time, maybe spend an hour, maybe spend 20 minutes behind learning, you know, what this does, but we can also practice it and start learning it. So number, object, yeah, object I understand, number object pata nahi, I'm not sure object, but yeah, number I understand, boolean I understand, strings I understand, symbols maybe so undefined and null. Okay, and we'll probably understand more as we peel more layers of the onion. For example, computers these guys will also explain it to us, won't they? For example, computers distinguish between numbers such as the number 12 and strings such as 12 dog and 1 to 3 cats. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Agar usko number, basically if we wanted to process the number, it will process the number. You can see nothing has changed here. If I write ABC equals 12, then this is a variable. I would say this is actually a number, but now it has become a string. Of course it's not defined, so yeah, I have no clue about JavaScript, but when it's in quotes, it's a string. It could be anything. Even a space is a part of string. Even a random, I wouldn't say random, this space is also a character. Pretty nasty. Yeah, so this space is also a character. You can see that. Why? Because someone has to know. You have to define to the computer that, dude, this is a space. How do you even tell a computer that this is a space? That is very cool. Okay, what else? You can, in JavaScript you can experiment and practice, and practice will help you know the concept. Exactly. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Thank you. और क्या बता रहा है? So such as the number 12 and string. So yeah. So when we do this, it's a space in a string. So this is a string. If I do put a space, nothing will happen. Well, it won't register it. Yeah, but if I write 12 here, this will be different than putting 12 in double quotes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, one is a string, one is a number. Okay, which are collections of characters. Characters, yeah. So strings include characters. Whatever is between the two double quotes is a character. Okay. Computers can perform mathematical operations on a number but not on a string. Pretty important. Going down in probably when we go down in the next steps, we will understand that how important that is. Basically वो कुछ math कर रहा है, कुछ कर रहा है. Okay, so we have a joke of the day from Mr. Sagar. Joke of the day, console log 2. I can't read this. Let me expand the comment. Tab. Okay. So what does this call? Joke of the day, console dot log. I don't know what that does, but 2 int string plus 2 int string is 22, but console log 2 int string is 4. I don't understand that. Double quotes के साथ भी उसने multiply किया. Must be something. 2 plus 2 is 22. Well, yeah. Oh, it's not 4. So when we use the plus operator, it doesn't become 4. But when we put the asterisk operator, it does become 4. Well, I don't find maybe not a joke for me. Yeah, it's funny. I understand वो कुछ क्या dilemma है या string के साथ खेलना हमारा headache बनेगा. So we better understand strings, or maybe it will become a headache for us. Yeah, so define strings and define numbers properly. So yeah, yeah, but yeah, I think it must have caused a lot of headache for other people, other coders, when they were working with strings and numbers. Okay. Variables allow computers to store and manipulate data in a dynamic fashion. I might have some idea about variables because I have been using Google Sheets for a while, Google Sheets and Excel. So variables I understand a little bit. Maybe they have a different understanding. Maybe JavaScript has a different understanding, but we will leave it for now. Okay, variables allow computers to store and manipulate data in a dynamic fashion. They do this by using a label. Okay, a label to point to the data rather than using the data itself. Any of the 8 data types may be stored in a variable. Okay, so we can store any data types in a variable, and we use label to point to the data. That makes no sense. I mean, how do you store a variable is still not clear to me, but maybe we can read further and understand that. Variables are similar to the x and y variables you use in mathematics. Yay! Which means they are a simple name to represent the data we want to refer to. Yeah, I can literally create any variable. Computer variables differ from mathematical variables in that they can store different values at different times. So what we've learned in mathematical variables is different variables. Yeah, mostly we've dealt with numbers with mathematic variables. In this we will deal with different variables. We can deal with maybe pictures, for example. I don't know, I'm guessing here, but yeah, pictures, strings, numbers, booleans, yeah, all the 8 data types basically. We can use them as variables. Okay, now they are showing us the syntax. This is how you declare a variable. So we tell JavaScript to create or declare a variable by putting the keyword var tariwari house. That's some Gujarati fun. Var in front of it like so. Okay, so we have variable var. So I write var. This is the syntax. I write var and then keyword var in front of it like so. Okay, creates a variable called our name. In JavaScript we end statements with semicolons. So each statement will end with semicolons. We came across this when we were doing CSS. In CSS we also put a semicolon after each property and its value. Well, after the property and its values, inside the type selectors and the class selectors and other selectors, pseudo selectors. Okay, so variable, let's say I'll give it, I'll write Samsung for now. Okay, let's go with Samsung for example, and I put this. Okay, so that is a variable. Now I could write R Samsung, OUR Samsung, the way they have written it, so we can understand that there are two different words. Okay, so yeah, this is the syntax for a variable. In JavaScript we end statements with semicolons. We did. Variable names can be made up of numbers, letters and $sign or underscore sign. Okay, variable names can be made of numbers, letters or $signs. Acha. We can use numbers, letters, $signs and or underscore for that. So if I don't want it to look like this, I can use our R underscore Samsung and it will still be a variable. I can also write, for example, where can we use $sign? So trees, TREESS. No, sorry, single S. So that's it. So trees. That's how we can use. You can only use $sign. Maybe not. What else do we have here? So also Mr. Sagar has also given us a variable name syntax. It says that is camel case. So when we write R and name, this is called camel case. Okay, cannot start with numbers. Exactly, makes sense. It also says that here, but may not contain spaces or start with a number. Okay, So a variable cannot start with a number, but it can contain a number. That's how we can write it. So if I want to put name instead of e, I write 3 r name. I can call this a variable too. R name, names. If I want to call this, r names, underscore, works, very cool. And it should not contain spaces. This won't be called a variable if this has spaces in it. The moment I put spaces, the color of this thing changed. It became green. You can see that, and it shows us an error. So it has trouble identifying, understanding what this is. We'll keep the spaces. Now what does this say? Use the var keyword to create a variable called my name. So we are back on the steps. Very nice. So instead of this, I'm going to write my name, that is camel case, thanks to Mr. Sagar. Okay, we have created a variable called my name. Very cool, very simple. Look at the our name example above if you get stuck, so we can use that for reference. Okay, we also have a few more comments from Mr. Sagar. If you write console log r names in on next line, you will see undefined. Okay, let's find out what does this say. Maybe that is for the console log, that is literally the console. So maybe when we write console log, it does something. Console log what? Alright, our underscore capital NAM 3 $sign. Our name is not defined. Oh yeah, of course. First I write also that our underscore NAM 3 $sign. Undefined. Interesting. I'll find out. We'll see. I'll check why that is. क्या हो रहा है, क्यों हो रहा है? Let's see. I would be very interested in learning from you, but I think we should continue with the steps. Undefined क्यों है? That is very baffling. That is very baffling indeed. So let's write my name. Okay, कर दिया, उतना ही बनाना था. And pull out all the stops. Yes, we are done with this step. It says 2% complete. एक एक करके जा रहे और पूरा complete ही कर देंगे. If you want to download the solution anytime, you can. Okay, new page, new step and new code. Okay, so what we've learned so far is comments. This is an inline comment. This is a variable. Variables can store data in any forms from the 8 types, in any form, in any 8 types that we saw: boolean, string, number, undefined, null, and so on and so forth. Then we also learned about multi-line comments. Multi-line comments, we use slash and the asterisk. That's the data type and value also in JavaScript. Let's see, we have another comment from Mr. Sagar. That's the data type and value also in JavaScript. So that is also a data type. Interesting. Okay. Now we go to storing values with the assignment operator. Okay, we are coming across new and new terms. You know what? Before I get lost in different terms, let me note this down. So I'll write notes. I'll open my notes in this thing. This. Okay, I'll have to move that to my display, second display. Okay, you will see something appearing here. Okay, yeah. So these are the HTML comments. I will put another note in this note. Okay, that's good. Full screen. And it's not actually full screen. You have to click on the green button to go full screen. But yeah, who cares? Okay. And I'll also increase the size. Come on, increase your size, man. Come on, okay, the font size has been increased. So what did we learn first? So we learned, okay, that is too big. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Arre baap re, you are too huge. If I write command 0, yeah, that doesn't write. Okay, I press the command for too long. Sorry about that. Just a second, guys. That's the letter E. क्या यार? Silly goofy mood. Okay, I can close this. Yeah, we can minimize that. Okay, yeah. Oh, come on, minimize you, please. Okay. What I'll do is I'll write. So we first learn inline comments. Inline comments, of course, they start with 2 slashes and they don't end with anything because they're inline. We have multi hyphen line comments, slash and asterisk, and slash and asterisk at the end. Space asterisk, asterisk and slash at the end. Then we learned about 8 data types. You guys won't see anything. Let me increase the size of you. Is that more visible, guys? Yes, single line comment, it's also called single line comments. FreeCodeCamp likes to call it inline comments. I will also include that. Yeah, they can also be called single line comments. So inline comments or single line comments. Okay. And they begin with a 2 forward slashes. Multi-line comments, 8 data types. What are they? Let's underline this so we know that. So one is of course undefined, then null, then boolean, then we have string, number. So oh sorry, that keeps happening. Okay, where is the cursor? Oh, number. Then we have also, come on man, number. Then we also have big int. Oh, sorry, big int. So what? How many is that? 5. What else? What else am I missing? Number, boolean, string, big int. Let's find out. I'm not sure. We can check the basic JavaScript. We'll go back to basic JavaScript. So in variables we have symbol. Yeah, I mentioned symbol, string. I didn't mention symbol. Okay, so symbol. So we learned big int, number, and object. Come on, why do you object, object. How many is that? What is that? 3, 6, 2 more. Undefined, null, boolean, string, symbol. What? Oh sorry, yeah, the undefined is it's in capital. I didn't see that. Okay, so we have 3, 6, and yeah, 8 different 8 data types. And we also learn how to declare a variable. So I'll write the syntax. So we have to write variable, and we write the variable name here, name, yeah, and put the semicolon. So that's the syntax. Let me increase this. इसको अगर कुछ कलर वलर दे सकते तो दे देते हैं. Can I not? Can we not? How? Why not? I'll have to zoom us. Okay, yeah. Now we can apparently. Maybe not. Yeah, but yeah, that's the syntax. How to? Maybe we'll also learn how to declare a variable in the future. Maybe this is not the only part of declaring a variable. Let's see. ये underline ठीक है, yeah, that's good. So keep this underlined. So bullets दे सकते हैं, दे देते हैं ना. Come on, what's up with you? Why can't I use that formatting? Okay, no problem. Yeah, we have learned this much so far. Strings and so on and so forth. Okay, so storing values in the assignment operator. So now we are coming across this assignment operator for the first time. Let's see. Assignment operator. Yeah, this is a rich text document file. So that's why, yeah, this style is different. This style is different. Okay, moving on. Yes, single line comment. Thank you. Comment. not comments. Okay, back to this storing values with assignment operator. Assignment operator पहली बार आया, देखते क्या होता है. In JavaScript, you can store a value in a variable with the assignment operator. So the equal to sign is known as the assignment operator with in JavaScript. We call it equal to sign, but we can also call it an assignment operator. Okay. Exactly. We can see that my variable equals 5. This assigns the number value 5 to my variable. Okay. If there are any calculations, अच्छा 2 lines use करेंगे. Okay. If there are any calculations to the right of the operator, we'll call, these are operators. So plus, minus, operators. 5 is to the right of the operator. These are performed. Sorry, those are performed before the value is assigned to the variable on the left of the operator. If there are any calculations, those are performed before the value is assigned. अच्छा, हाँ, okay. तो यहाँ पे कुछ नंबर हम लोग 5+5 लिखते हैं, तो पहले वो कैलकुलेट होगा, फिर वो असाइन होगा वेरिएबल को. ठीक है. So this is the syntax. This is how you declare a variable and then you give a variable some value. Okay. First, this code creates a variable named my variable. Then the code assigns 5 to my variable. Yes. Now if my y appears again in the code, the program will treat it as if it is 5. Assign the value 7 to variable a. Okay, let's see. So variable a, so a equals 7. We are going to assign the value 7. You can see this is not a in quotes, so this is only a number, and we put semicolon after each statement. Now it says, now if my var appears again in the code, my var is this, r should be a, appears again in the code, the program will treat it as if it's 5. You know what, I'm going to do something that's for another question for you, Mr. Sagar. If I write this as 6, which value will this take? Will it take the first value or the second value, or will it become null, weird, undefined? And we have comments too. 5 gets stored to my variable, so can do my variable. What? 5 gets stored in my variable, so can do my variable into my variable equals 25. The asterisk is for multiplication, I understand. And 6, so you say 6, तो वो later value लेगा, तो पुरानी value को वो discard कर देगा. So basically the parser or the processor or what can I say, JavaScript, whatever runs the JavaScript code, whatever the processor is, it will ignore this line. It will take the latest value. Make sense? Okay. But we are to make this 7. We can go ahead and run the tests. You can see you should not change the code above. So by the way, this is a new part of the CSS, the JavaScript and the course of this. So right now we have tests for each step, and we have to finish these steps. So basically, if I change something of the in the above code, this is the above code, I will not pass the test basically. Anyway, we've assigned it to the value to the 7. Let's not waste more time. Let's run the test and go to the next step. Submit and go to next challenge. Very nice. Of course, we can use the command enter too to go to the next step, so that's not a problem. Thank you. Okay, so we learned about an assignment operator. Assignment operator is the equal to sign. Now I'll put this in quotes so I'll understand. Okay, assignment operator is the equal to sign. Okay. After a value, assigning the value of one variable to another. Oh, interesting. If I am not going to read any of this. I just read this much, assigning the value. I'm going to do something. Let's find out whether that will work. So if I write b equals a, will I be right? Let's read further and find out. तो क्या बोल रहा है? after a value is assigned, after a value is assigned to a variable using the assignment operator, you can assign the value of that variable to another variable using the assignment operator. Yeah, so yeah, anyway, assignment, yeah, okay, makes sense. ये क्या बता रहा है syntax? So this is my variable, this is a variable called my variable. कहाँ गया बे? अच्छा हाँ, this is a variable called a, sorry, it didn't go anywhere. Yeah, so this is the variable, my variable. For example, this my variable has some value, it has been assigned some value, a number in this case, and then we create another, we declare another variable called my number. This is another variable, for example. Now we write my number, which is this, and my variable. So this is b, which is my number, and this is my variable. Yeah, pretty much exactly, I nailed it. Very cool. The above declares a my variable with no value, then assigns the value. So yeah, first declares with no value, then assigns the value 5. So basically we can reuse this without giving code. तो एक ही जगह पे ये नंबर 7 स्टोर होगा, दो जगह पे नंबर 7 स्टोर नहीं होगा. जब भी हम लोग बी को रन करेंगे या फिर बी को कहीं कोड में लिखेंगे तो वो इसी वेरिएबल की जहाँ पे ये जो वैल्यू स्टोर की गई उसको ढूंढेगा, आई थिंक. या then assigns it the value 5. Next, a variable named mynum is declared with no value. Then the contents of my variable, which is 5, is assigned to the variable mynum. Now mynum also has the value 5. I could be wrong in interpreting this, but yeah, basically b doesn't mean a, b means 7, guys. Don't, if you guys are confused, basically a की वैल्यू जो भी 7 में दिख रही है वो यहाँ पे 7 दिख जाएगी. तो अगर what, I'm going to try that. What if I write c equals b plus a? Oh yeah, because c is not a variable, I have to define a variable, but that's not a variable. What, I'm not sure how to show you guys that, but basically the value of b is 7. Now that we've given it if I change this to 10, the value of b will also change to 10. Yeah, makes sense. What does this say? Assign the contents of a to variable b. Done, kar diya. Do we have a message? I have a message, just a second, guys. Okay, leave that. b is, so when we if we add these to b plus a, it will give us 14. Yep, exactly, Mr. Sagar, correct. b is 7. Yep. Okay, let's check the test, whether we were supposed to do something else, whether we missed something. You should not change the code above the specified comment, above the specified comment. Okay, yeah, ठीक है. b should have a value of 7. a should be assigned to b with equals to. Yep, nicely done. b is 7, done, 4% complete. Just gave, maybe it will get even more difficult with the next steps, but so far so good, because we are learning the basics right now. Okay, initializing variables with the assignment operator. We are still with the assignment operator. We are learning more about the assignment operator, it seems. Okay, it is common to initialize a variable to an initial value in the same line as it is declared. Okay, so now they are showing us how to be efficient with the code. my variable एक लाइन में लिखो, फिर variable equals 0 लिखो एक लाइन दूसरी लाइन में. Instead of that, they're showing us this exactly. We can just give it the value inside it itself. Okay, I like the syntax. I'm going to copy that syntax and I'll paste it and work on it. Creates a new variable called my variable, yes, and assigns it an initial value of 0. So this is different, initial value. Okay, it is common to initialize. Let's find out what initialize means. Begin, start, set to be the value or put in the condition appropriate to start off an operation. Okay, हाँ तो शुरू करने के लिए ओके define a variable a with variable and initialize it to the value of 7. When it says value of 7, I understand that it is still a number, not a string. Done. Okay. Yeah, we are good to go. बाकी सारे steps हमने कुछ किया ही नहीं है, so I think yeah that's the only thing we were supposed to do. So I can understand why we are most triumphant. Okay. Now we declare string variables. So we understood the number variables before. I think now we are going to declare string variables. So in the previous steps we declared numbers. Now we are going to declare string variables. Yeah, number variables and string variables now. Okay. Previously you used the following code to declare a variable. Yes, you can also, but you can also declare a string, a variable like this. Yeah, some bug. Variable my name, your name. Okay. You can see there is a space in there because all of this is inside inside two quotes. So everything is a character. Like I said, a space is also a character. So yeah, each and every character will be displayed. Makes sense? So what does this say? But you can also declare a string variable like this. Okay, very cool. Your name is called a string literal. String literal or string. Let me connect my phone to the charger. A string literal or string is a series of it's called a string literal. Is a series of 0 or more characters enclosed in single or double quotes. Well, if you think about it, yeah, it makes sense. If there were nothing in here, only double quotes, that would also count as a string, because nothing is also a space. Because there can never be nothing. It takes some variables to declare nothing. Another question for you guys is, what is the size of an empty folder? Well, if a folder is empty, should it have any bytes, any storage space at all? Because, well, you know, to show an empty folder, you have to have some space. हम लोग लिखेंगे कहाँ कि यार ये एक empty folder बनाना है या फिर empty folder है? How do we, you know, look at an empty folder and, you know, yeah, so the question remains, what is the size of an empty folder? Is it 0 bytes, or is it at least maybe 1 byte, maybe not a bit, maybe a smaller version, a smaller scale than a byte? I don't know. Find out and mention in the comments, answer in the comments. Let's see. Okay, back to this. Or string is a series of 0 or more characters enclosed in single and also in Google Drives. What is the size of an empty file, empty folder in Google Drive? Okay, a string literal, or how many viewers do we have, by the way? We have 2 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much. Even if empty with 4096 byte allocation. Oh, so guys, people who do not understand what ext4 is, it's usually that OS is for Linux devices. Linux, I think Mac also uses ext4, I'm not sure, but yeah, Linux ext4, most Linux distributions or all Linux distributions use ext4 OSs. We have different types of OSs, but yeah, even if empty with 4096 bytes allocation. 409 for what? RAM? You mean storage? You mean the hard disk storage? 4096 bytes allocation. But yeah, exactly. Okay, so a minimum of 4096 bytes with ext4. Are you also a Linux user, Mr. Sagar? Yeah, that would be amazing. We love Linux. Yeah, my favorite Linux is I don't know, there are so many, I can't pick from one, but yeah, I've used Ubuntu for a long time now, Ubuntu, and then Kali Linux a long time now. I use all OSs, great. Yeah, and I use well, Unix now. You can Kali, Ubuntu, exactly. Yeah, okay, yeah, perfect, all OSs. Very cool. Anyway, back to this. A good digress. We digressed nicely. Yeah. A string literal or string is a series of 0 or more characters enclosed in single or double quotes. Makes sense. Oh, it can also be a single quote, not only a double quote. Very nice. Okay, create two new string variables, my first name and my last name. Okay, we'll create two new string variables. So this is the name of the variable, and assign them the values of your first and last name respectively. Understood. So we write variable to declare a variable. Then I write my first name. This is the camel case, guys, remember, and I try to repeat camel case because I'm sure that I will forget what camel case means in the next day. तो जितना मैं बोलता जाता हूँ, जितना try कर सकता हूँ उतना बोलता हूँ. So that is a camel case. We wrote the text in the camel case. If now I write equals to, and in my quotes I'll write Harshal semicolon. Let's copy this and paste it. I'll make this Vora last. So my, instead of first, now it will become last. So I'll change FIR to LA. And now we have assigned two variable. We have declared two variables and assigned them the respective values. Okay. What else do the tests say? Should be a string. Took care of that. With at least one character in it. At least one character in it. Bapre. Yeah. So someone's name is one letter. Then yeah, it will be allowed. H. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be Harshal Vora. They're not going to validate it. If I write HV, it will still work. It will still work anyway, as long as it's at least one character in it. My last name should be a string with at least one character in it again. Yeah, HV. For now, you cannot directly. Okay, there's another comment from Mr. Sagar. Let's see, what does this say? For now, you cannot directly use single quote inside single quote and double quote inside double quote. Example, it's my name is incorrect. Oh, अच्छा, तो उसके लिए कुछ और यूज़ करते होंगे. I understand your point. वो डिसरप्ट कर देगा या कोड को, उसको लगेगा कि वो सिंगल कोड किसी और के लिए है. या आई अंडरस्टैंड. यहाँ पे मैं करूँगा तो उसका कलर चेंज हो जाएगा. अच्छा है, व्हाट भी कलर चेंज नहीं होगा, बट या मे बी इज़ इनकरेक्ट. We'll learn about that. Let's see why that would be incorrect. Very nice. 5% done. Power level, it's over 9,000. My god, these are amazing. This is probably a random string of quotes from somewhere. Okay, understanding in uninitialized variables. So now we learned, oh yeah, let's write that. How many variables did we learn? So we learned a number variable, a string variable. Can you guys see it? Okay, थोड़ा spacing दे देता हूँ. Yeah, okay. A string variable. Now we are going to define an uninitialized variable. So uninitialized variable. Okay, very good. Back to this. When JavaScript variables are declared, they have an initial value of undefined. Okay, हाँ, तो basically अगर ये नहीं होगा तो ये सब undefined होंगे. If we don't keep this, then all of them will be undefined. Makes sense. If you do a mathematical operation on an undefined variable, your result will be NaN, which means not a number. Yeah, NaN. Let's also mention that. Oh, come on. But that's not a part of variable, so let's cut this. Oh, actually, all of it is bold. Interesting. Nope. सब तो क्यों bold नहीं हो रहा? Okay, that's bold by default probably. Okay. Bold please. Data types bold please. Thank you. Sorry. Copy. Yeah, I'll keep it under uninitialized variable as a comment. थोड़ी साइज छोटी कर देते तो समझ आएगा. Okay, not a number. Back to this. Okay, sorry, I wasted a lot of time. If you concatenate a string with an undefined variable, you'll get this still string of undefined. So that is the data type undefined for you. Initialize the three variables a, b, and c with 5, 10. Okay, and I am a. हाँ तो अभी हम लोग इसको चेंज करने वाले हैं. Okay. So they will not be undefined. Right now they are undefined because a does not have a value. It is a plus 1. Well, technically it does, but this is undefined, so we'll make this 5. We'll make this 10, and we'll remove this by, and I will write I am a. Keep your eyes open. There is no spacing between these two double quotes. Only 2 spaces between each word. Respectively, so that they will not be undefined. Very nice. We have another comment from Mr. Sagar. Data type of NaN is number. Fun fact. That is fun actually. How is that? Why is it not? Interesting. You have to modify line 2, 3, 4 only. Oh, so I made a mistake somewhere. Oh yeah, I understand. Initialize करना है. Oh, so sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I understand. यहाँ पे कुछ नहीं करना था. I'm so sorry guys. Yeah, I made a mistake. Thank you for pointing it out, Mr. Sagar. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, quick point. I did not read, or maybe I ignored the word initialize. हम initialize यहाँ पे करते हैं after this, not here. Yeah. So it will become a equals 5. Then this will become b equals 10 and c equals initialize. Come on. और वो text मैंने copy करके रखा था. I am a. अच्छा. So now that we've initialized it, if I write a where a equals a plus 1, so it will do 5 plus 1. This will become 6. A will become 6 now. हाँ इसमें लिखा है यार. Why? I should have I kept my eyes open. Only change code below this line, only above this line. इसको कुछ करना नहीं था. I'm so sorry guys. Yeah, but thank you for pointing it out. Then we have b. So this will become 15. This will become. This is a string, so you are appending or using concatenate. You're concatenating a string. You are adding here and you are concatenating. You are appending here. So I am a will be appended to this string. You can see there's a space, so it will become a sentence or an exclamation of a string. 6:15 exactly. Yes. So that they will not be undefined. Yes, now they're not undefined anymore. क्या देखते हैं? A should be defined and have a final value of 6. We counted that. Then this should have a final value of 15. Yep, we counted that. And this will become a sentence with I am a string with this value. You should not change the code below the specified comment. Yeah, specified comment. I literally did that. Too much. थोड़ी जल्दी में कर दिया. But yeah, 6% complete. Plus ultra is a reference. So यहाँ पे plus ultra दिखाते. That is a reference to an anime show, My Hero Academia. Anyone who watches anime will know what that is. Okay. Now we go back to understanding case sensitivity in variables. Case sensitivity. Okay. Yeah, so this is what they mean, case sensitivity. Because each character is different. capital Q and lowercase q is different. I understand that. Study cap var. Okay, proper camel case. Oh yeah, ये इन्होंने भी camel case mention किया. Yeah, that's called camel case. Very nice. And this is title case. So in camel case, apparently the first letter is lowercase and the names are full. Okay. Title case, of course, all beginning of every word is uppercase. Anyway, let's continue. What does this say? What this says: in JavaScript, all variables and function names are case sensitive. This means that capitalization matters. Yes, it does. My var is not the same as my var or my var. They are different. Yes. To our eyes it's the same thing, but to the computer it's different because we've defined each and every letter, we've assigned it a different binary value. So maybe the capital M could be 101010 for example, but the lowercase m could be 111111. So they are different things, they're different characters, they're different values, they're different everything to the computer or the browser or the parser, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so this is different and this is different. You can see T is lowercase, this is uppercase. Yeah, this is completely uppercase, this is a mixture. So yeah, it is impossible to have multiple distinctly. So basically right now this is undefined. This studly cap var does not have the value 10. This is undefined. Yeah, then the same goes for proper camel case. This is also undefined. And title case over, this is also undefined. You can see that this is a 0, this is an O, or maybe this is a capital O, I don't know. But yeah, oh yeah, numbers look like this, there is a slash. Okay, anyway, yeah, it is possible to have multiple distinct variables with the same name but different casing. Yes, it is strongly recommended that for the sake of clarity you do not use this language feature. Yeah, sake of clarity, I understand. So it is case sensitive. Best practice, write variable names in JavaScript in camel case. Okay, yeah, also the best practice is to do it using camel case. We have come across camel case before, and thank you for Mr. More for telling me beforehand. Yeah, camel case it is. In camel case, multiple variable names have the first word in lowercase and the first letter of each subsequent word is capitalized. Yep, exactly. Multi-word variable names have the first word in lowercase. First word will always be in lowercase with camel case, and the first letter of each subsequent word is capitalized. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Modify the existing declarations and assignments so their names use camel case. Do not create any new variables. Very important, guys. So what I'll do is, to be very safe, I'm not going to read all of this and then copy and read this and then change it letter by letter. I'm simply going to copy this variable name and I'll paste it here. एक हो गया, अभी दूसरा पकड़ते हैं. I use the left mouse button, I click double times. Hello Hriday, how are you? Kev Chala Hriday, I'm learning JavaScript right now. Yeah, if you can, yeah, I've been learning that for an hour and a half now. Welcome to the live video. Enjoy me wondering and swooning over freeCodeCamp and JavaScript code. Okay, so this is title case, this is case sensitive. Let's paste this. So yeah, now it works, now it's connected. Now these are not undefined anymore. What does this say? Modify the yeah, so these, एक second, modify the existing declarations. अच्छा, declarations को भी करना है, तो क्या title case को हम छोटा बना देंगे? Let's see. Are we to make this also camel case? Let's read. Let's read the tests. So study. Yeah, apparently yes. So इसको भी edit करना है, पूरा edit करना है. Sorry, yeah. So STUDLY and cap par. So yeah, that's proper camel case now, and this says proper camel case. We don't need to do anything to that. यहाँ पे हम लोग चेंज कर देंगे, दिस इज कैमल केस नाउ, एंड फॉर टाइटल केस दैट्स ऑलरेडी कैमल केस, सो लेट मी चेंज दैट. हाँ ये भी क्यों भाई, हाँ yep, okay, done. Let's also read the rest of the tests. Okay, so proper camel case should be defined and not initialized, have a value of the string a string. हाँ उसको तो हम लोग टच ही नहीं कर रहे. Title case over should be defined have a value of 9000. That is a number, that is a string. You can see the double quotes in it. Then study Caplivar should use camel case in both declaration and assignment sections. So okay, yeah, that's new information. This is a declaration and this is an assignment. So we declare a variable and then you assign it a value. Makes sense. Proper camel case, a string should use camel case in both declaration and assignment sections. Done. Camel case should use, yeah, makes sense. Let us see whether we made a mistake anywhere. Nope. Okay, 7% complete. We can go to the next step, one of the Guinness book. Okay, कुछ और आया अभी नया. Explore differences between the variable and let keywords. I remember in Mr. Sagar's comments we came across the let thing, so maybe this is the same thing. So what does this say? One of the biggest problems with declaring variables with the var keyword is that you can easily override variable declarations. Exactly, I think we came across this console.log with Mr. Sagar's comment too. Yeah, we are just reaching what we has already figured out. Okay, ठीक है. Variable cat name Oliver, cat sound meow. Okay. So one of the biggest problems with declaring variables is that you can easily overwrite variable declarations. Overwrite. So when I write something called console.log camper, I am overwriting. Okay. In the code above the camper variable. Okay. Camper variable with the initialized value James is originally declared as James. Yes. And is then overridden to be David. Yeah. What? I do not understand. मैंने console.log camper लिखा. अच्छा हाँ, overridden because the second line. Yeah, of course, makes sense. Yeah, so it's overridden to be David. Yeah, it will take the latest value, which is the latest in the line. Makes sense. The console then displays the string David. अच्छा. You know what? Yeah. So if I write without going further, I'm going to write something to see what it will show me first. So console.log, and in the log I will write cat name. You can see Oliver here because this is cat sound. If I also make this cat name, it will take the latest value, which is meow. Makes sense. Let us command Z all the way. Okay. In a small application you might not run into this type of problem, but as your code base becomes larger you might accidentally overwrite a variable that you did not intend to. Yes, हो सकता है. Yes, I forget that I have declared this variable and then I declare a variable again, another variable. हाँ, मतलब जितना ज़्यादा कोड लिखते जाएंगे उतनी तकलीफ आती जाएगी अगर हम लोग ठीक से फॉलो ना करें तो. Okay, but as your code base becomes larger, you might accidentally overwrite a variable. Yeah, that you did not intend to, because this behavior does not throw an error. Searching for and fixing bugs becomes more difficult. Yeah, it does not throw an error because we are overwriting it, so it will intentionally ignore that line. We have another comment: you cannot declare same variable again with let and constant if it is already defined. I see. हाँ, तो var की जगह I keep saying var, it's variable. Var, it sounds so cool to say var. हाँ, so basically we're going to learn how we can avoid this situation with let. A keyword called let was introduced in ES6. We came across ES6 before in the curriculum. We haven't read anything about it yet. Was introduced in ES6, a major update to JavaScript. So उस टाइम पे शायद कुछ major update आया होगा to solve this potential issue with the variable keyword. Nice. You'll learn about other ES6 features in later challenges. We will. Yeah, so I'm not going to touch ES6 for now, but yeah, we will face that in the next part of our next part of the tutorial. Anyway, okay, so a keyword called let was introduced in ES6, a major update to JavaScript to solve this potential issue with the variable keyword. Okay, yeah, so basically इसका solution ये overwrite ना कर दे उसके लिए हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं, या फिर कुछ error throw करे probably उसके लिए. So if you replace variable with let in the above code, it results in an error. अच्छा, तो मैं अगर वो variable फिर से लिखूँगा तो वो तकलीफ देगा उसको. हाँ, I understand. So instead of variable, if you make this let, it will throw in an error. That is nice actually. That will help us with the code, क्योंकि अगर error दिख रहा है तो हमें पता भी होना चाहिए error कहाँ पे हो रहा है, तो we can fix it. We can see more comments from Mr. Sagar. ECMA, European Computer Manufacturers Association. So I think when he says ECMA, he refers to the letter E, I assume. European Computer Manufacturers Association. European Computer Manufacturers Association. हाँ, computer manufacturers उन्होंने सही है उन्होंने किया. Then what does S stand for? ECMA is a standard of rules which governs scripting languages. So ECMA scripting 6 maybe. And versions of ECMA are called with numbers like ES6, ES7. Makes sense? Thank you. Okay, let us continue. So yeah, I don't think I'll remember this. I'll have to. Acha, ECMA script equals ES. Acha, yeah, ECMA script makes sense. So you know what? I'm going to copy that and put in my notes because I will surely not remember it unless I put that in the comments. अरे बाप रे, एक तो ये छोटा कर दिया. So ECMA stands for European Computer Manufacturers Association. Very good. Okay. If you replace variable with let in the above code, it results in an error. Obviously, the error can be seen in your browser console. This is the browser console. Keep your eyes here. So unlike variable, when you use let, a variable with the same name can only be declared once. Very nice. Not twice. It cannot be overwritten. Update the code so it only uses the let keyword. हो गया. Right now these are two different variables, so we won't see an error, but don't worry guys, I'm there to show you that error. You can see that unknown unidentified cat name has already been declared. क्या सही है, क्या मस्त लिखा है, has already been declared. So maybe these are 100 lines apart. यहाँ पे मैं 50 line का code लिख देता हूँ और and if I declare a variable again, it will still say they are apart. How? It says unknown identifier cat name has already been declared. So it will tell us that on the 9th line ये जो है ये कहीं उसके ऊपर कहीं ना कहीं पे लिखा हुआ है. Anyway, moving on, I'll press commands and a couple of times to do this. Very cool. Let's check the test. Variable should not exist in the code. It will not. It does not. Cat name should be the string Oliver. The cat name is the string Oliver. And the cat sound should be the string meow. Okay, works. We can go to the next step. Coding spree. We are on a coding spree indeed. Very good. Okay. Submit and go to next challenge. Okay, we have some more code here. Before I jump in and start writing the code, editing the code, we are going to read all of this. So declare a read only variable, that is another type of variable. Let's read. So read only variable. Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Read only variable with the const keyword. This must be for this must mean constant. Something is a constant. So the keyword let is not the only new way to declare variables. So पहले हमने देखा, अरे बाप रे अभी ये दिखना पड़ेगा. So many things to understand. Not only how to declare a variable, not only with a var, where we can also use let and var name. I'll use this for now. Oh, sorry. Variable name, yeah, how to declare a variable. Then also there is a step to how to initialize a variable. Let me also put that. There is a strong gust of wind, guys. Initialize, how to initialize a variable. ये भी करना ही चाहिए था. Sorry. I'll use this for example. For this example. चल पे क्यों ये comments, whatever. Anyway, RTF है इसलिए. Whatever. Variable name, yeah, this is how you initialize. Or we could just put a number. 8. Okay, whatever. We have more comments. On next line, you can reassign value to let variable but not constant value. I do not understand that. Maybe शायद इसको पढ़ूंगा फिर मुझे आपका comment समझ आएगा. Just a second. Okay. Keyword let is not the only way to declare variables. In ES6, you can also declare variables using the constant keyword. Okay. अच्छा, तो जैसे let और variable var है, वैसे const को use कर सकते हैं. Const has all the awesome features that let has with the added bonus. मतलब awesome features मतलब वो दूसरी बार rewrite नहीं करने देगा, overwrite नहीं करने देगा. With the added bonus that variables declared using const are read only. They are a constant value, which means that once a variable is assigned with constant, it cannot be reassigned. What? On next line, you can reassign value to let variable, but not to constant variable. What? Which line are you speaking about, Mr. Sagar? Please mention in the comments. I do not understand. Constant has all the awesome features that let has. Okay, समझ आ गया. With the added bonus, what is the added bonus? That variables declared using const are read only. Read only. Read only to who? The computer, the browser, to us. They are a constant value, which means that once a variable has, yeah, वो ठीक है, constant value तो समझ आ गया. It cannot be reassigned. Yeah. The console will display an error. Achha. So basically, if we initialize it, then we can't write it this way. We cannot reassign a value. Okay, that's constant. But can we do this with let? Probably then. They are read only, so only the browser can only read them. It cannot manipulate it. It cannot edit it. Probably. Means you cannot assign more value to constant variable. You can just use it as a means of read only. Yeah, makes sense. The console, yeah, you should always name variables you don't want to reassign. You don't want it to reassign using the constant keyword. Okay, this helps when you accidentally attempt to reassign a variable that is meant to stay constant. हाँ, कुछ गलती हो गई कोड में. मैंने पहले इसको कांस्टेंट बना दिया, फिर मैं कुछ लेट कर रहा हूँ या फिर मैं फिर से रीअसाइन कर रहा हूँ, तो उस टाइम पे मुझे दिख जाएगा कि यार ये ऐसा नहीं कर सकते बिकॉज इट्स कांस्टेंट. So constant variable, let's also put that const. अरे हाँ, Okay. It is common for developers to use uppercase variable identifiers for immutable values and lowercase or camel case for mutable values. Interesting. Oh. So yeah, this must be an immutable value then. You will okay. A camel case for mutable values. Objects and arrays. Okay, you will learn about more about objects and arrays and immutable and mutable values in later challenges. So we are going to trust that they will teach us, they'll explain to us what immutable and mutable values are. So far जो भी समझा रहे वो समझ आ रहा है, so I can leave that, ignore that for now. Also in later challenges you will see examples of uppercase, lowercase or camel case variable identifiers. Yes, so they are called variable identifiers. Using different case we can identify a type of variables, and that is probably best practice. By reading the name of the variable we'll understand whether it is a camel, the case of the name of the variable we'll understand what kind of a variable it is. Nice, very nice. Understood. It is meant. Okay, change the code so that all variables are declared using let or constant. Use let when you want the variable to change. Use let when you want the variable to change, and const when you want the variable to remain constant. Also rename variables declared with constant to conform to common practices. Where is declared constant? Do not change the strings assigned to the variables. So let's read this. क्या बोल रहा है ये? So variable FCC freeCodeCamp change this line. Oh, हमें लिखा, हाँ इस पे लिखा है. So that means we are not supposed to change this line. Thank you for the inline comment. freeCodeCamp variable FCC, you can read that lowercase, so they are using camel case. Camel case is okay. देखते हैं, पढ़ते थोड़ा. Change the code. Okay, so basically हमें variable तो हटा ही देना है. Okay, so either it can be let or const. I'm going to make this let. You can see इसको फिर से redefine नहीं किया है, so overwrite नहीं किया है. So then instead of this being let, we can make this a constant. So constant, and this will become a let, because it is overwriting that. Okay, so freeCodeCamp is awesome. Instead of cool, now it has become awesome. That is a strong gust of wind. Whoa, that is something. I hope you guys can see that. We'll be able to see that. Okay, but anyway, back to coding. Const to one line and let to, because it will change. Understand? Yeah. Immutable equals constant. Makes sense. Constant pi is a constant. Yes. We can use value of pi and don't need to change it. Yes. Constant makes sense. Change this line. How are we to change this line? Probably अगर ये constant को हम लोग camel case कौन सा case देने वाले हैं? Rename variables. हाँ लिखा है ना rename variables. So इसमें लोग कौन सा case use करते हैं? Use uppercase variable identifier. So we'll make F capital, and here this F capital. It says uppercase variable identifier for immutable, as in these values immutable, and lowercase or camel case for mutable values. So basically when it's constant it is uppercase. Okay, और क्या देख लेते हैं टेस्ट में. So variable should not exist in your code. It does not. You should change FCC to all uppercase. We did. Yeah, so basically अगर ये जो लिखा हुआ है वो समझ ना आए तो आप लोग टेस्ट को पढ़ के कर ही सकते हैं. FCC should be a constant variable declared with const. Yes. The string assigned to FCC should not be changed. The string should not be changed. We did not. The fact should be declared with let. So now they are slowly starting to refer to variables with this. They are not saying the variable fact, they are writing fact. तो भी धीरे धीरे हमें भी समझना चाहिए कि हम लोग कैसे कर रहे हैं और हमारा लेवल बढ़ रहा है. So this is a variable. The variable called fact should be declared with let. It is declared with let. Console.log should be changed to print the capital FCC and fact variables. So we are good, and you can see here you can read that. So apparently to print anything in the console log we have to write console.log, and inside the log in the two brackets FCC and fact, so it will print both these values. If I remove this, it will only print freeCodeCamp. Makes sense. Okay. Console.log. If I remove dot, if I only write console, that will be invalid. Yeah. Do we have another? No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No other comments. Let's run the test. Nice. 9% done. तो चल ना next पे लेके जा. Yeah. Submit and go to next channel. Oh, I clicked. Sorry, I clicked on the X bar. Sorry. Yeah. Now we go to the next step. Nice. There's something new. Add two numbers with JavaScript. So how do we add two numbers with JavaScript? Number is a data type in JavaScript which represents numeric data. Yeah, we came across data types, numbers, understood. उसमें हम लोग double quotes, single quotes use नहीं करते. Number stays a number. Now let's try to add two numbers using JavaScript. Okay, JavaScript uses the plus symbol, so that is another operator. It's called as an addition operator, so it's called an addition operator. लिख लेते हैं ना, क्यों नहीं? So where I mean, yeah, it's pretty clear, but I'll keep it this way anyway. That's an addition operator. When placed between two numbers, दो numbers के बीच में place करेंगे तभी addition operator है. And it is a symbol. Do not think it is a symbol, guys. If you put plus in a string, then it will become plus in double quotes, then it will become a string. It won't be an operator anymore. So we have a syntax here. You can see they've initialized this variable with 5 plus 10. My variable now has the value 15. Yeah, so this one will have the value 10, and this my variable has the value 15. Makes sense. Change the 0 so that the sum will be equal. So you can see ये जो horizontal rule उन्होंने लगाया है, horizontal rule, check out the HTML and CSS code. हॉरिजॉन्टल रूल लगा है, इससे हमें पता चल रहा है कि ये हमें चेंज करना है यहाँ पे इसके अंदर, एडिटर के अंदर. चेंज द 0 सो दैट द सम विल इक्वल 20. सो कुछ चेंज करना नहीं है, बेसिकली उसके पीछे मैं नंबर 1 ऐड कर दूंगा, सो इट विल बिकम 20 नाउ. दैट्स इट. सम शुड इक्वल 20. इट डज नाउ. You should use the plus operator. तो ऐसा भी नहीं कि यहाँ पे मैं सिर्फ 20 लिख दूँ तो मेरा काम हो जाएगा. We have to mention the plus operator, the addition operator. Step 10. Now I think it's picking up speed now. Makes sense. This is cool. Okay, subtract one number from another with JavaScript, and you can also see. Yeah, if we put a plus between strings called concatenation operator, yes. Oh, okay, yeah, so it becomes something else when we are concatenating things. We are adding things, then it becomes addition operator. When we are appending things, yeah, if we are appending things, then we use we call it the concatenation operator. So now uses the hyphen or the minus symbol for subtraction. Subtract one number from another in JavaScript. With JavaScript we can also subtract one number from another, just like addition we also use subtraction. JavaScript uses this symbol for subtraction. Okay, pretty clear, ये बहुत clear है. I'm not going to read all of that. Change 0 so that the difference is 12. So the difference is 12. Yeah, so that should be what, 33. Yeah, the variable, yeah, you should only subtract one number from 45. And yeah, 11, good.
12 minus 6, if you add numbers quotes, then it will also
then also it will work as expected. क्या मतलब वो 126 बन जाएगा? Will it append if we use the minus operator when we are concatenating? What do you mean? Yeah, but plus operator becomes concatenation operator. I understand. Fortunately, when I was working on Google Sheets, I was understanding Google Sheets. उसमें भी concatenate का बहुत use किया था, तो वो समझ आ गया था. I didn't know whether we can use minus. अच्छा, when we put minus. Interesting. Wait a second. Maybe his comment means something else. In double quotes 12 minus double quotes 6. If you add numbers quotes, then it will work. It will work as expected. अच्छा, तो ये 6 value, it's not concatenating or appending or removing. It's literally performing a function, a mathematical function. Okay. Gotta go fast. Multiply two numbers. Now we came across this 2 asterisk. So numeric string as well. Yeah. So now we are on const product. Yeah, the asterisk is multiplication. JavaScript uses the asterisk symbol for multiplication of two numbers. That's pretty standard, pretty common. We use asterisk for Google Sheets too. My variable would have the value of 169. So my var would have the value of 169. मतलब यहाँ पे 13 squared 169 makes sense. Change 0 so that the product will equal 80. 8 into 10, 80. Literally that's it. I added one character called 1. And we can go to the next step. Now I'm going to pick up some pace and I'm slowly trying to understand what they are saying. Maybe a few more concepts will appear themselves, show themselves, but yeah, we are ready. Divide, of course, the slash, so you use the slash. For division, change 0 so that the quotient is equal to 2. 33. We can go to the next step. 12% complete, yes. Increment a number with JavaScript. Okay, ये भी थोड़ा कुछ नया आया है. वो सब थोड़ा regular था. But now let's see. You can easily increment a number, increment add. What's the difference between increment and add? Let's see. And increase or addition, especially one of a series on a fixed scale. Yeah, but increment does mean add on, right? Yeah, I'd say regular increase in salary on an increment scale. A small positive or negative change in a variable, quantity or function. So it's specifically for variables. Or function. It's not specifically for variables only. It's variable or a function. So variable की quantity change करनी हो तब हम increment करते हैं. So increment something to a variable. Increment 5 to 187 variable. Okay, let's see. Escape. You can easily increment or add 1 to a variable with the plus operator, I plus plus, and this is the equivalent of I equals I plus 1. So basically what they are saying is, if you think of I as the name of the variable, my variable equals my variable plus 1, इसकी जगह मैं सिर्फ लिखूँ my variable plus तो ये काम कर जाना चाहिए. But let's see whether we are wrong, whether we are right. Note the entire line becomes 1 I plus eliminating the need for the equal sign. हाँ, सब equal sign सब हटा दिया. Change the code to use the plus operator on my var. We will remove one. Do we have a message? I have a message. Never mind, leave that message. Yeah, adds number by 1 only. Yeah, makes sense. हाँ, वो सिर्फ एक ही बार ऐड करेगा. If we only wanted to add it once. So my var plus was plus. Sorry. Let's see.
So what does the test say? The bug has appeared again. Sorry, move please. Yeah. So right now its value is 87. When we do plus plus, it will add it once. So now the value is 88. You should not use the assignment operator. We are not using the assignment operator, they mean the equal to sign. So we should not use the assignment operator. We should not include the equal to sign anywhere in this code for my variable. You should not change code above the specified comment. हाँ, तो assignment operator सिर्फ यहाँ पे नहीं होना चाहिए, इसके ऊपर होगा तो चलेगा, because we have to initialize it. We can run the step. We are good to go to the next step. Step 13. You can easily decrement or decrease a variable by 1 with the double hyphen operator dash dash. अच्छा, तो जैसे हमने +1 किया, प्लस प्लस में हम लोग जैसे माइनस माइनस करेंगे तो -1 हो जाएगा. So we can see I minus minus semicolon is the equivalent of I equals I minus 1. Fair enough, makes sense. Change the code to use this operator on my var. Yeah, we already have one hyphen. Remove this. I'll also remove this, and oh sorry, 2 hyphens create a minus sign. I can also call it a minus sign. So now it will equal 10. Only change code below this line. So we only change code below this line. My var should be changed. Thank you for the test. Should not assign my var with 10. इसके ऊपर. So basically what you are not supposed to do is this, कि हाँ मैंने दिमाग में तो -1 कर दिया, but we want to, this will be important in the next steps. Why am I even saying that? Anyway, you should not change code above the specified document. Okay, done. We can go to the next step now. Step 14 or 14, off the charts. We are off the charts. Now create decimal numbers, floats. Floats करते हैं. Decimal numbers are also called floats. We can store decimal numbers in variables too. So guys, there is a difference with numbers and decimal numbers. Apparently not. हाँ, मतलब लिखने में कुछ अलग नहीं करने वाले. We can store decimal numbers in variables too. Decimal numbers are sometimes referred to as floating point numbers or floats. When you compute numbers, they are computed with finite precision. Yes, finite limited precision. Operators using floating points may lead to different results than the desired outcome. If you are getting one of these results, open a topic. Operations using floating points may lead to different results than the desired outcome. अच्छा, मतलब हम लोग JavaScript में हम लोग कुछ सीख रहे हैं, सीखने के टाइम पे हमें जो चाहिए वो नहीं मिल रहा है, तो freeCodeCamp forum में हम लिख सकते हैं basically. Now we will create a variable called myDecimal. So मैं इसको edit कर दूँगा. I'll edit this. Only change code below this line. Oh, we are not supposed to touch this then. So create a variable myDecimal and give it a decimal. So I'll write constant. You know what? Instead of all of that, I'll copy this. Constant. This will become myDecimal. And instead of 5.7, give it a decimal value with a fractional part. I'll write 3.14 because why not? We have another comment from Mr. Sagar. Let's read that. Fun fact, 0.1 plus 0.2 is not 0.3 but it is 0.304. Must be precision, that is math at work. क्या बात है. Yes, there's some next level math in there. होगा उसका भी मतलब ही होगा. Yeah, that must mean something. That is some interesting thing to read about. Just a second, chat. Okay, back to this. Yeah, so 3.14. Let's check. क्या बता रहा है टेस्ट? My decimal should be a number. It is a number. In fact, there are no quotes in it. My decimal should have a decimal point. It does have a decimal point. You can see that for yourself, guys. Wait. Now we can go to the 15 steps. We have finished 15% of this basic JavaScript. So far so good. क्या बता रहा है? Multiply two decimals with JavaScript. Okay. मल्टीप्लाई तो कर रहे हैं दो डेसिमल्स को. क्या बोल रहा है ये? और क्या है मल्टीप्लाई करना? इन जावास्क्रिप्ट वी कैन ऑल्सो परफॉर्म कैलकुलेशंस विद डेसिमल नंबर्स, जस्ट लाइक वन इन द कमेंट वी सॉ, जस्ट लाइक होल नंबर्स. हाँ, होल नंबर्स मतलब या जिसमें डेसिमल्स नहीं. Sorry, excuse me, they are completely whole. And guys, I mentioned in the live before that if I yawn one more time, which was quite some time ago, I'm going to go and get coffee. So that's it, guys. I'm going to get coffee. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. Maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes में coffee बनी जाती है. So just a second, I will be back. Thank you, Mr. Sagar, for joining. If you can wait, you can also get yourself some coffee. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. कहाँ गया ये? Yeah, I'll turn off my mic.
Hello guys, so I'm back. Let us resume from where we left off. I'll share my screen with you. Okay. So we were going to multiply two decimals with JavaScript. In JavaScript, you can also perform calculations with decimal numbers, just like whole numbers. This is some good coffee. Just like whole numbers, let's multiply two decimals together. इससे नहीं होता, हाँ ये तो 0 0 है. Change the 0 0 so the product will be equal to 5.0. That will give us 10.0, not 10. Sorry, 5. Sorry, 5.0. Yeah. Here the real product should equal. क्या equal to 5? अच्छा, product will be equal to 5. Oh. 2 into 2.5 should equal to 5. Yeah. Use the, yeah. I did not understand that before, but yeah, now I'm back in it. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, 2 into 2.5 equals 5. Yep. Basic maths. Thank you. Divide one decimal by another with JavaScript. So we'll divide it by another. We'll divide it now. Let's divide one decimal by another. You can see 1 forward slash, not 2 forward slashes. You will see what happens if I put 2 forward slashes together. The moment they are together, this happens. Anyway, change 0 0 so that the quotient will be equal to 2.2. Quotient will be equal to 2.2. What, 4.4? Yeah. 4.4 को 2 के साथ डिवाइड, 2.2. Okay. And we can also read in the test, it should divide 4.4 by 2. So maths, step 17. I think at this speed we will finish 30 steps in an hour. But we are all for it anyway. Shiver, no timbers. Okay, ये कुछ नया आया अभी. Finding a remainder in JavaScript. So भाई मुझे कोई नंबर का रिमाइंडर चाहिए भाई. A divided by B में क्वोशंट तो मिल जाता है, बट रिमाइंडर क्या होता है? So the remainder operator gives the remainder of the division of two numbers. Okay, example of this is 5 by 2 will be 2.5. But we are not dealing with decimals anymore. So if I do 5 by 2, it will give me quotient 2 and remainder 1. Yeah, so remainder would be 1. Makes sense. Then 5 by 2 equals to again. अच्छा हाँ तो yeah, quotient 2 remainder 1. Yeah, makes sense. 2 into 2 4, 5 minus 4 1. Yeah, makes sense. हाँ ये बराबर है. Okay. Usage, इसका कैसे इस्तेमाल करेंगे, इसको कैसे इस्तेमाल किया जाता है? In mathematics, a number can be checked to be even or odd by checking the remainder of the division of the number by 2. Yes. So any number 10, then percentage sign 2 will give us the value that it is in fact an even number. Even numbers have a remainder of 0, yes, when divided by 2, while odd numbers have a remainder of 1 when divided by 2. Makes sense. So 17 percentage 2, if it says 1, then that's an odd number. 48, yeah, obviously. For us, we have eyes, and we have applied the knowledge of our eyes that whenever we see a number that is 2468, we will automatically assume, we will automatically understand that it is it's an even number. But computers don't know that. Computers don't know what even numbers, what odd numbers are. I don't even think they do. They do maybe now because of AI, but yeah. So anyway, they don't know what even numbers are, but we do, so we'll assign it values. Anyway, the remainder operator is sometimes incorrectly referred to as modulus operator. Sometimes incorrectly referred to, but it is called the remainder operator. Oh, come on, what happened to you? Achha. Smooth operator is the person side remainder operator. Okay. So what happened to you? Leave that. There is a bug again around my eye. Leave that. Okay. The remainder, yeah, it's sometimes incorrectly referred to as, probably हम लोग को थ्रो करने के लिए ये आगे मॉड्यूलस ऑपरेटर भी दिखाएंगे, उसमें भी कुछ करेंगे, टेस्ट वेस्ट भी देंगे, बट डज इट इज़ वेरी सिमिलर टू मॉड्यूलस बट नॉट एग्जैक्टली, बट डज नॉट वर्क प्रॉपरली विथ नेगेटिव नंबर्स. सेट द रिमाइंडर, अच्छा, सेट रिमाइंडर इक्वल टू द रिमाइंडर ऑफ 11 डिवाइडेड बाई 3. Using the remainder operator. Let's see, this is what I've written, and let's see the test. Maybe that will help us understand whether I was wrong or right. The variable remainder should be initialized. It is initialized. The value of remainder should be 2. So 11 divided by 3 is what? Yeah, 9. The quotient will be 9. The remainder 2. Yep. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Compound assignment with augmented addition. Wow. We are back to the mind-blowing stuff. As if it ever left. In programming, it is common to use assignments to modify the contents of a variable. Okay. Use assignments. Okay. हम लोग assign. Okay. Yeah. So we assign a variable a value. To modify the contents of a variable, yes, so we assign, we use assignments to modify, it makes sense. Remember that everything to the right of the equal sign is evaluated first, so we can say evaluated first. तो पहले ये evaluation होगा और उसके बाद जो भी इसका result आएगा वो इस variable में store हो जाएगा. Okay, so we can say to add 5 to my variable, since this is such a common pattern, there are operators which do both a mathematical operation and assignment in one step. Sorry. I see, yeah. So this does mathematical operation and assignment in one step, yeah, pretty much. One such operator is the plus equals to operator. New operator, guys. So what does this code say? We declare a variable called my variable with and we initialize it with the value 1. Then we do plus equals 5. So let's see. So plus equals 5. Why is it not equals plus? 6 would be displayed in the console. So basically we are adding 5 to this. I understand that. We are adding 5 to this value. Then why do we write plus in why? ऊपर जाके पढ़ते हैं वापस. अच्छा, बिकॉज इट्स कॉमन, अगर इसको इतनी बार यूज़ किया है इसकी वजह से अभी हमने ये स्टैंडर्ड बना दिया है कि अभी हम लोग जब भी असाइनमेंट एंड मैथमेटिकल ऑपरेशन करने वाले हैं देन वी यूज़ दिस. सो दिस इज़ द compound assignment with augmented addition. Now I see the meaning of the title. Now I understand the meaning of the title. Compound. So we are compounding. We are compounding assignment and augmented addition together. Sorry. Yeah, that is true. Augmented addition. Okay. 6 would be displayed in the console. चलो तो जाते हैं. Convert the assignments A, B, and C to use the. Yeah, I'll use this. Copy this operator. And this says thank you for that. This says only change the code below this line. We are not to do anything to this because they initialize the value, so we don't need to do anything. Instead what we will do is I will select this much text and I'll paste it here. Oh sorry, spacing in this, spacing again, and yep. What happened to you? Oh yeah, that's quite incorrect. ये क्या बोल रहा है?
let me press command Z again. So a equals a plus 12. We are supposed to write a plus minus, अच्छा, okay. निकालो, okay. And this should say plus equals to, plus equals to, plus equals to. Or is it equals to plus? Nope, it's plus equals to. कुछ गलती हुई, क्या हुई? Let's see, let's read the ninth line. Oh yeah, oh, okay. Did I make a mistake? Yep, I did make a mistake. Oh, this should be the other way around, not 9b. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, convert a, b, c and use the yeah, makes sense. देखते हैं comments में. A should equal 15, so 12 plus 3 15 makes sense. B should equal 26, so 9 plus 17 26. Yes. C should equal 19, so 12 plus 7 19 makes sense. You should use the plus. Yep. For each variable we did. You should not modify the code above the specified comment. We made sure we didn't do that. Let's see. Nice. Step 19. We are good. Well, not step 19. I think this has what 103 courses or something. There's some good coffee right there. Very creamy. Like the plus, and we have subtract 2. Of course we do. Augmented compound assignment with augmented addition, augmented subtraction. So we are compounding them. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty clear. I don't need to read all of that because it's the same thing except for the plus is now minus. Okay. ABC and use this operator. Okay. Nikalo. Remove. The only thing that's changed this time is the plus sign, the plus operator, the addition operator, nothing else. The code has been saved to my browser. So now let's read this. A should equal 5. So 11 minus 6, 5. 9 minus 15 minus, 9 minus 15 minus 6. Then 3 minus 1 is of course 2. We are increasing our speed with every step of the way. Very nice. I think we will be done with these by the end of this day, won't we? Wow. 1 out of 10. तो इस स्पीड में जा रहे तो फिर 10 दिन भी नहीं लगेंगे. शायद 15 दिन में हमारा ये जावास्क्रिप्ट का ख़त्म हो जाएगा. 15, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, so it will take it will be done in 2 weeks. Very cool. Very nice. Okay. Now we have another operator, that is the multiplication. We'll also understand divide and also understand remainder. I see where this is going. So without wasting more time, I understand how to write this code now. I'll edit this. Okay, that's it. Right. Obviously. B. You threw us off, didn't ya? If anyone doesn't understand what's going on, please mention in the comments. It's pretty clear now that we went through JavaScript's basic code. Okay. Operator divides a variable by another number. Okay. My variable this. Yep, pretty much the same thing. Equals to, and this should be removed. Sorry. Okay. We can go to step 21. Now we are going through another step.
escaping literal quotes in strings. Literal quotes, so yeah, strings. In strings, when you are defining a string, you must start and end with a single or double quote. What happens when you need a literal quote? Yes, we saw that. We literal quote. We also saw that in the comments. In JavaScript, you can escape a quote from considering it as an end of string code by placing a backslash in front of the quote. तो उसको consider नहीं करेगा a part of the argument. It will consider this part of the string, not the argument. Okay. More coffee for us. With every yawn, a sip is met. A sip is met with every yawn. Okay. Alan said, Peter is learning JavaScript. This signals to JavaScript that the following code is not the end of the string, but should at least appear inside the string. So if you were to print this to the console, you would get, Alan said, Peter is learning this journal. Hey? What? Acha, I understand, yeah. Say the coded text. Yeah, makes sense, I understand, yeah. This is what it would show. It wouldn't throw an error, yeah, obviously. Use backslashes to assign a string to the myString variable so that if you were to print it to the console, you would see this. पहले ये उठाते हैं. Change this line. Thank you. चलो अभी इसके अंदर काम करते हैं. I'll press enter once more. अरे यार इसमें line नहीं कर सकते. We can't use line breaks, can we? बाहर निकल. हाँ. Or we can. Let's see. So backslash, no space before this. Backslash is, where do you find backslash? So a backslash is right above the shift button. You press that button and you'll see the backslash has appeared. Is it also supposed to be after? Yeah. Oh, before every quote. It's supposed to be there before every quote. Sorry. Backslash. Then again before every quote. So okay. ये क्या है? अच्छा यहाँ पे वो है. Okay. And another. Okay, yeah, the line break made it look weird. Yep, that's it. Before I go to the next step, let's see. So what I did, I am a, then double quoted. You can see it ran that. I am a, and then double quoted. It will not register this backward slash. You can see it will not show that backward slash. We use the backward slash to show the quotes inside this. Double quoted, I am a double quoted string inside double quotes. Nice. And we also finished the tests. Okay. Yep, thank you. Most triumphant. The code has been saved. Okay. Ooh, interesting. This is probably how Google and next level websites, next level extremely functional websites work. क्योंकि यार Google तो यार पूरा सर्च इंजन है. उन्होंने सर्च इंजन में तो क्या क्या JavaScript का काम किया होगा. Not only JavaScript, probably more or probably not more. Okay. Probably more. Quoting strings. We have 2 concurrent viewers. Thank you for watching. Quoting strings with single quotes. Okay. String values in JavaScript may be written with single or double quotes. Yeah. As long as you start and end with the same type of quote. Make sure अगर तुम लोग single quote से शुरू करें तो single quote से end करना. Unlike some other programming languages, single and double quotes work the same in JavaScript. Okay, in different languages it behaves differently. With JavaScript, it works pretty much the same. It will give us the same result, yield the same result. So we can see, we can read this. This will yield the same result. मतलब yeah, ये भी string और ये भी string है basically. It won't yield the same result because they're different, but yeah. The reason you might want to use one type of quote over the other is if you want to use both in a string. Yeah, this might happen if you want to save a conversation in a string and have the conversation in quotes. Another use for it would be saving an anchor tag. हाँ, अभी वापस CSS और anchor tag का mixture आना शुरू हो गया. Sorry, CSS and JavaScript का भी mix थोड़ा दिखाएंगे ये लोग क्या कर रहे हैं हम लोग. Interesting. We'll get there. You know what? Yeah, let's not spend time right now thinking about this. The reason why you might want to use one type of quote over the other is if you want to use both in a string. This might happen if you want to save a conversation in a string. Another use for it would be saving an anchor tag with various attributes in quotes, all within a string. Constant conversation. So we declare a variable constant using the constant method. It says fin single quote exclaims to Jake algebraic. Okay, and then it ends with single quotes. So in this case I think we don't need to put the backward slashes because we are using two different quotes, and because we've defined the beginning of the quote or beginning of the string, yeah, the quotes to be single quotes, तो वो जहाँ पे भी दूसरी बार उसको single quote दिखेगा वहाँ पे वो string को end कर देगा. However, this becomes a problem if you need to use the outermost quotes within it. हाँ, मतलब मुझे अगर single quotes अगर अंदर लिखने हो तो तकलीफ होगी. Remember, मतलब तकलीफ होगी मतलब we can use slashes, backslashes, backward slashes. Remember a string that has the same kind of quote at the beginning and end? Yes, string, yeah. But if you have that same quote somewhere in the middle, the string will stop early and throw an error. Exactly, that's exactly what I said. So, good string is where we put a single quote, and whenever we are also putting a single quote, we put a backward slash. Go on an adventure. Yep, I understand. So this wouldn't work. You can see the color also, color is also changed. Fin response, let's go. Pretty cool. Here batch string will throw an error. We can see this variable batch string threw an error. I usually like to see keep my eyes on the color of the text. That helps me understand whether something is a string or not. It could be something, a string could be orange in color, but as long as it has a different color than variable or a name, I'll understand that we are referring to something that could be a string. In the good string above, you can use both quotes. Okay, yeah, backslash as an escape character. So backslashes are escape characters. Backslash should not be confused with the forward slash. They do not do the same thing. Yes, they do not. You can see the backslash here and you can see the forward slash here. Right now this has not become a comment because it is inside double quotes. If I were to remove this, this would become, oh sorry, not this. If I were to remove this, फिर भी नहीं है, आता स्पेसिंग होना चाहिए. हाँ, स्पेस होना चाहिए. स्पेस होता है तभी वो काम करता है. ठीक है. Okay. In the question, yeah, we read this. Okay, change the provided string to a string with single quotes at the beginning and end and no escape characters. So basically, escape characters हटा देंगे हम. We'll make this a single quote. यहाँ पे भी अरे यार, jumping between them is such a hassle. Okay. And we'll remove these escape characters. Why? Because there is no single quote in this area. You can see that is now inside a single quote. There is no escape character anywhere. Why is this HTTP not HTTPS? Must be something. Anyway, okay.
Right now the a tag, okay, in the string uses double quotes everywhere. Yes, it does. You will need to change the outer quotes to single quotes. You can remove the escape characters. Yep, done. You should remove all the backslashes. अभी तुम लोग को समझ नहीं आ रहा है escape characters क्या है, तो फिर तुम text का भी you can also still refer to the text if you don't know what escape characters means or what an escape character is. You should have 2 single quotes and 4 double quotes. Oh, they gave us definite number. 2 single quotes, you can see that's 1 and that's 2, and 4 double quotes, so that's 1, 2, 3 and 4. Yep. And we can go to 23. Yeah, we finished 23%. 23% हो गए, बाप रे, क्या बात है. What time is it? It is 1:15. Oh, we have 2 viewers. Thank you so much for watching, both the viewers. क्या बता रहे हैं? We have been live for 2. Yeah. The weather is pleasant, so I don't feel the strain that much. Even if I've been live for 2 hours and 46 minutes, I'm going to go more. Maybe 3-4 घंटे करते हैं. मतलब total 3-4 घंटे करते हैं. Okay, and let's set the goal. Maybe we can finish 50% of this before the stream runs for 3 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours, not 3 hours. तो 4 घंटे में हमने 50% JavaScript का basic कर दिया, so that would be a good goal. Okay, now what does this say? Escape sequences and strings. Yeah, so we came across escape sequences, escape characters. Now we are going through escape sequences. There is a difference. Escape sequences and escape characters. That was one character. Now this is a sequence of strings. Okay, what does this say? Quotes are not the only characters that can be escaped inside a string. Escape sequences allow you to use characters you may not otherwise be able to use in a string. And guys, if you think you don't know what the application is for this, trust me, keep going through this, and once start coding, you will see the relevance of using all these rules, following all these rules. Even I don't see where these rules will apply, but I'm going to put some faith in this and go ahead and continue with this course, and then I'll see the applications when I go through the projects. Escape sequences allow you to use characters you may not otherwise never mind. Allow you to use characters you may not otherwise be able to use in a string. So single quote, backslash नहीं, if I want to show the backslash, do I do backslashes? What will it show me? नहीं, कुछ दिखाएगा ही नहीं अभी तो. Alright, console.log, and inside that this is just for me and to understand. ये हम लोग कुछ दिखने नहीं वाले. str, so it will show me a slash. So even if I've written 2 backward slashes, it will only show me 1 backward slash. Why? Because to show this, I understand. I understand what this does. Okay, if I have to put 2 of them again, so it cannot be an odd number. Interesting, an odd number of backward slashes. So to show 2 backward slashes, I have to put 2 backward slashes before it. That is very interesting. What about spaces? Spaces work. What if I remove u? Syntax error. Okay, so it has to be an even number then. Space, yeah, that also works. What if I put a space between them? That will not work. That will work. Interesting. अच्छा, तो इसका एक स्लैश और एक स्लैश. Interesting. 5 again, as long as it's an odd number, it will not work. Oh, interesting. So इसने सिर्फ ये लिया. So this is as good as. Oh, okay. Yeah, no change. Interesting. Wow, I would like to find out more about this, but we can leave this for now. Okay, so backslash. अभी हमें एक backslash दिखाना हो तो हमें दो backslash रखने पड़ेंगे, हमें दो backslash दिखाने तो हमें चार backslash रखने पड़ेंगे. Basically a pair of backslashes. Then new line. What does that mean? I have no clue. You know what, let me take a screenshot of this. We will refer to this. I am pretty sure we will refer to this in the future. Carriage return. I have no clue what a carriage return is. We'll Google that too. Backspace form feed. Interesting. Is that a function or is it an output? That's an output. Yeah, okay, so yeah, new line is like BR, thank you. Tab must be then for the spacing. This must be carriage return, so that means enter, backspace is backspace, of course. Form feed, I have no clue. Do you know, Mr. Sagar? Note that the backslash itself must be escaped in order to display as a backslash. Yep, I understand. So yeah, backslash new line. हाँ, तो उसको new line करना तो we do it this way. Okay. Assign the following 3 lines of text into a single variable MyString using sequences, escape sequences. अच्छा, हाँ, तो इन सब का अप्लाई, इन सब को रीड करके अप्लाई करते हैं एक-एक करके. चलो पहले ये कॉपी कर लेते हैं. You will need to use escape sequences to insert special characters correctly. Oh yeah. टैब से ये स्पेसिंग आ जाएगा एंड एन से वो न्यू लाइन बन जाएगी. आई अंडरस्टैंड. ओके, विथ नो स्पेसेस बिटवीन एस्केप सीक्वेंसेस और वर्ड्स. आई सी. ओके, द इंडेंटेशन for second line is achieved with the tab escape, not spaces. Yep. I understand. चलो देखते हैं. We have to change this line. ये सब मैंने सिर्फ खुद के लिए रखा है. So I'll write this. Obviously it will look weird. सब कुछ अजीब है. इसको भी हटा देंगे. It should all be in one line anyway. Now let's play with this. How many spaces does this have? Let's find out. What? That's 1. So that's 2 tab spaces. Okay. So after first line we put the line break first. For the line break we write for /n. We can see the output here immediately. I'll also put it in. Okay, so /n. Now it's in 3 lines. Very good. और क्या करना है? अभी tabs भी डालना है. So इसके बाद अभी हम लोग tabs भी डालेंगे. For tab we write /t. है? Oh, but there is also to be a // again. So अभी मैंने टैब किया तो इतना सारा स्पेस ले लिया. क्या बात है? This is only half the space. So then we should use only space then. What is only space? What? There is no space or what? Why is there? ये क्यों 4 है और ये क्यों इतने सारे हैं? Should we also define tab equals 4 or what? Interesting. Let's see. Exactly, with the tab escape character, not maybe it's supposed to be that way in the console. Yeah, I'm going to leave that. अभी हमें वो दो ये एक बैकवर्ड स्लैश भी दिखाना है तो उसके लिए हम लोग स्लैश 2 बार रखेंगे. एंड यू कैन सी दैट बैकवर्ड स्लैश इज हियर नाउ. ओके, द इंडेंटेशन, ये इंडेंटेशन आ गया. मे बी द इंडेंटेशन इज सपोज टू लुक दैट वे. द टैब स्पेसेस look this way in the console. Okay, और क्या है? I think that's it. Let's check the tests. So my string should not contain any spaces. There are no spaces in this, like you can see. My string should contain the strings first line yes, second line yes, and third line yes. First line should be followed with by the new line character. So they're literally giving us steps in here. So /n. My string should also contain a tab character. This is the No, don't do anything. Yeah, we also have this. Oh, let me zoom in for you guys. You guys may not be able to read this first at first. Can you guys? Yeah. और तुम लोग को मेरा मुंह दिख रहा होगा ना? हाँ, मुंह को थोड़ा नीचे कर देते हैं. Okay. You can see that. First line should be followed by the new line. Yeah, वो कर दिया, T कर दिया. Second line should be preceded. So 2 backward slashes for that. Then a new line, again new line in this. My string should only contain characters shown in the instructions. ये हटा देते, console.log हमारे काम का नहीं है. And let's run this. Nice. And I can see we have a lot of comments from Mr. Sagar. I knew there were a lot of comments, but I did not notice it before I finished it. So okay, so it says /n, which is new line, is like a line break. So yeah, we understood that. Many of them became less and less useful over time, such as F. What was F? Let me read F again. F is, I think, for full form feed. Okay, so many of them is giving us the explanation for form feed. Okay, so less useful over time, such as F. This is called form feed, which is used to indicate to a printer that it should start a new page. Oh, that's new. That is very cool. Printer को बताना होगा यार. Very cool. That's nice. You may notice multiple escape characters used to control printers. Since back in the day printers were ASCII controlled. Your webcam video is on codes. It should be at the bottom right. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. You read my mind. Well, I read your mind. We are in sync. Anyway, thank you. So ASCII controlled. ASCII, for those who don't know, ASCII is also an encoding language. So it is a standard American standard code for information interchange. It's the most common character encoding format. We character को कैसे encode करें so that computers and the internet can read it. Basically, the computers can read it. In standard ASCII encoded data, there are unique values for 128 alphabetic, numeric or special additional characters. So if you think about it, each character is one. So 0 is a character, 1 is a character, 2 is a character, 3 is a character, 4 is a character, and so on and so forth. So 0 to 9, 10 characters, a combination of them gives us so many numbers. The same way we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we have the tilde, this character, that character. We have the enter. Enter is also a character. The shift button is also a character if you think about it. So वो सब उसमें उन्होंने define किया होगा. Then probably 11, 12, 13. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't read what ASCII is, what the ASCII table looks like. But yeah, something 128 alphabetic, numeric or special additional characters. Probably the curly brackets, the brackets are included in them, the operators, the plus minus signs, the equal to signs. Whatever we see in the keyboard must have an ASCII value, I'm going to assume. And maybe more. We can read the ASCII table. So this is null, start of heading. All of them have an ASCII value. Shift out, shift in, device control 1, device control 2, negative acknowledge. Yeah, that's the ASCII table. Probably ASCII must have Sukagiri. So yeah, we have different. Yeah, this is the ASCII table. Oh, sorry, that's the Google indexed part. Anyway, so that is the ASCII character code 0 to 31, then 31 to 127. Oh yeah, the exclamation mark, the space. There should be a value for space too. The space itself, maybe not here. But yeah, space bar is also a character if you think about it. Oh yeah, is that null character? I don't know. But no character is also a value. Start of heading. You can see all of them have a binary code. Oh, you guys cannot see that, can you? That should be visible now. Dikh raha hai? Yeah, must be visible now. You can see the HTML number, this. Oh wow, the HTML code. start of text. Oh yeah, so we have, this has a decimal value of this null character, then this is decimal value of this, the octagonal I forgot something, then the hex code is this, the bin code is this, this hex code is different than the color hex code. I hope so. मतलब यार वो कलर में हम लोग हैश यूज़ करते हैं, दिस इज समथिंग एल्स, देन दिस इज द बाइनरी वैल्यू, बाइनरी में नल लिखना. तो एनीवे आई एम अगेन डाइग्रेसिंग, आई एम deviating from the what we are supposed to do, but I'll leave this ascii-code.com in the description for anyone to see. So just a second, let me put that in the comments, sorry, in the YouTube description. You can check the link in the description to check out the ASCII table. Going back, we were finished with this step. Continue please. 24% complete. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, yeah, I think you guys can see my code just fine, don't you? Can't you? Okay, let me see what you guys can see. I am live. Makes sense. Okay, back to this. Concatenating strings. Now we are going to concatenate. Concatenate is a simple word for appending, joining. It is different than adding. Addition में हम लोग usually numbers को add करते हैं. Append में हम लोग join करते हैं. Let's say, yeah, I joined my hands. What could be a better example? Yeah, I think, yeah, let's read their example. I think, yeah, their example would help us and you guys understand much better. Okay, so in JavaScript, when the plus operator is used with a string value, it is called a concatenation operator. Guys, remember Mr. More also mentioned this in the comments, so he's a little bit ahead of us, of course. But yeah, you can build a new string out of other strings by concatenating them together. So when we add strings, it becomes the plus sign becomes a concatenation operator, not an addition operator. You can build a new string out of other strings by concatenating them together. Okay, so when we concatenate them together, this will become, my name is Alan, I concatenate, and you can see this becomes a complete sentence. Note, watch out for spaces. You can see this space probably. Concatenation does not add spaces between concatenated strings. You need to add them yourself. So basically आपको ये string है वो spacing दिखेगा. So you have to, you know, manually add the spacing. वो automatically ये जो spacing है वो नहीं लेगा. This is not considered spacing. This is not a part of the string. So yeah, it will not consider that. It will ignore that space. Anyway, so I come first. So you know how there's a space, there's one space between each sentence. So yeah, you have to manually mention the spacing. Either you can put the spacing here after the end of the first sentence, or you can put the spacing before the beginning of the next sentence. Okay, the string I come first, I come second would be displayed in the console this way. अगर हम लोग ऐसे लिखते हैं तो build my string from the strings. This is the start. Okay. And this is the end using the plus operator. This is the start. Yeah, be sure to include a space between the two strings. How you can see, अच्छा हाँ उसमें मैं जानबूझ के मैंने दी spacing. So I'll copy this first. I'll paste that here. Now I'll put the space here. I'll press the plus. I'll give it the concatenation operator. Now I'll put double quotes and let me copy this text. Notice how there isn't any space before this or after this sentence, after this sentence or before this sentence. Copy. Let's put that. We are done. And they are very specific because we are still learning JavaScript, so maybe we do not, you know, misunderstand what we are doing. So they help us understand that भाई तुम्हें इसी कोड को change करना है, do not do anything yet. So that's very cool. That's very nice actually. Okay, who do we have? We have two people watching the video. Very nice. Be sure to include a space between the two strings. We put a space between the two strings, so it will look like this. Let me put the console.log to console. Oh sorry, console. dot log okay my str. You will see that there is indeed a space here. The moment I remove this space, it will disappear like we saw. Makes sense? Very nice. Can you guys see that? Oh, you guys cannot see the output, can you? The full output. Okay, I'll keep my camera here for you guys to see. Okay, much better. So this is the start, this is the end. I could also have done this, then you would have seen it, but I know, you know what, I'll keep it below. Okay, back to this. Be sure to include a space. Yep, that's it. हम लोग टेस्ट भी देख लेते हैं, शायद कुछ गलती की है, शायद कुछ गलती नहीं की है. Let's see. My string should have a single space character between the two strings. Single space character between the two strings. Yep. I mean, yeah. हम लोग ऐसा भी कर सकते हैं if we are being extra creative. तो यहाँ पे मैं स्पेस डाल दूँगा तो एक्चुअली ये भी काम करेगा ही. maybe not. My string should have a value of the string. This is the start, this is the end. It does. Maybe this won't let me pass the test. Maybe it will. Let's see. My string should be created using the const keyword. Yep, it was written that way anyway. You should assign the result to the my string variable. Yep. Done. Let's run the test. We are good to go. Very nice. Even honey badger cares. I don't know what is that in reference to. 25% complete. 50% तो एक घंटे में हो ही जाना चाहिए. That is a good goal. Concatenating strings with the plus equals operator. Oh, nice. So now we are going to use the plus equals operator. Also what we call I forgot what it's called. The plus equals operator. We can also use the plus equals operator to concatenate to a string to an existing string variable. So we will reassign it and we will assign it a value and we'll also add some string. So this can be very helpful to break a long string over several lines. हाँ, क्योंकि एक लाइन में इतना सारे लिखने जाएंगे तो पागल हो जाएंगे. Hopefully not, but okay. Watch out for spaces. Yes, concatenation does not add spaces between concatenated strings. You'll need to add them yourself. They're trying to be very clear about this because maybe I understand it because I have some background with concatenate with what can I say? Excel and not Excel, Google Sheets. Because of that, I understand the importance of putting spaces before in the strings in the concatenate, because concatenate doesn't add the spaces themselves, because that's very good actually. तो वो सिर्फ append ही करता है. Oh yeah, and anyone who's learned some Python, they can also think of append and concatenate as the same. अभी उसमें कुछ ना कुछ properties अलग अलग होती है, but yeah, more or less they're the same thing. So this is an example. Let's say we have a let, we have this variable I come first. This is the initialized variable, value of the variable. Now we have our string and we concatenate this text. So I come first, I come second. Yeah, it will look this way, and you can notice the space after the full stop in the first sentence. Okay, build my string. We've already declared a string here with the let value and not a value. What do we call this? So okay, build my string over several lines by concatenating these two strings. This is the first sentence, and this is the second sentence using a plus. Okay, use this operator similar to how it is shown in the example, and be sure to include a space between the two strings. Start by assigning the first, then add on to the second string. So I don't know if they want us to initialize it first, or maybe let's read that again. I didn't see anywhere initialize, so let me just write this first. क्या करेंगे हम लोग? लिखेंगे my str. Oh yeah, so plus equals to concatenate, so that's equals concatenation in double quotes, and be sure to put the semicolon. we are to put this sentence first. This is the first sentence. We'll also put a space. I've already copied the space, you can see that. Okay, yep. Now we go to the next line. Let me copy this. Now this is the first sentence की जगह हम लोग अभी second sentence करेंगे. Remove the space. Second sentence using the plus. Yeah, so I think now if I go to the console.log, console.log, this should say what I think it should. Undefined. Also we have to initialize it first. Yeah, so we can't just write this, we have to initialize it. So I'll have to initialize this. What I can do is, well, either I can assign it a value or I can initialize this. I'm going to initialize this. So what I'll do is cut. I'll also show you guys how to assign it a value, so don't worry. But yeah, this is what it looks like, and this is, yeah, concatenated. Makes sense. Start by assigning the first. Yeah, assigning the first string to first assign karna hai na. So we are not supposed to initialize it, we are supposed to assign it. So you know what I'll do is I'll copy, yeah, this much, और फिर यहाँ से यहाँ तक का सब delete कर दूँगा. So this will stay that way, it will stay declared, and this will stay assigned. Voila. Yep. The only thing I should have done is remove the plus sign, and it would have worked. Okay, let's look at the tests. My string should have a single space character between the two strings. You can see that. Can you? My string should have a value of the string. This is the first sentence, this is the second sentence. It does. You should use the plus operators to build my string. Done. Let's see whether we are right or wrong, whether we made a mistake, whether we could have written the code in any other way. Nope, this is good enough. 26% done. 24 more steps to go. Yeah. Sometimes you will need to build a string by using the concatenation operator. Plus sign, you can insert one or more variables into a string you are building. So yeah. So constant example, constant r name, r string. Hello, my name is r name. Oh yes. So we don't need to write freeCodeCamp again if we have written it anywhere in the this is getting closer and closer to Google Sheets. Google Sheets में भी मैं ऐसे ही काम करता था. I used to write cell address if I want to reuse that text. And yeah, thank you so much, Yogen Sir. I would like to mention Yogen Sir's name again, because he was the one who showed me what Google Sheets is and how to play with the formulas. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you so much for that. So yeah, because of my knowledge of Google Sheets, whatever knowledge is, whatever that 10%, 15%, whatever that is, or 1%, I don't know how much it is. Because of that, I can understand this more easily than other people can. Okay, yeah. So basically, we can reuse the constant value here, because we are not reassigning it a value. We are just using the data stored in this variable called r name, which is this, the data stored in this. हाँ, तो जब मैं ये लिखूँगा तो freeCodeCamp दिखेगा. So r string, what does this example say? R string would have a value of hello, our name is freeCodeCamp, how are you? Obviously, yeah, exactly, makes sense. Set my name to a string equal to your name and build a my string with my name between the strings my name is and I am well. Okay, pretty cool. I know what to do. Let me copy this, paste this. आप पूरा ही लिखते थे ना, ठीक है, चलो एक एक करके जाते हैं. I'll press Command Z. So again, beginning, first we'll assign this my name, Harshal. For the first part of the string, I'll write my name is. Guys, you should also check out Eminem's My Name Is. That is an amazing song. Guys, notice how I write. This is, everything is case sensitive, so if I make a mistake, make a typo anywhere in this will cause a problem. If I write my name there will be an error, and it says reference error, my name is not defined. You can see that it immediately throws an error. So try to keep it, case sense, the same case, whatever you're reusing. We also write I am well. Good. Now unfortunately, because I can't, I have to write console.log. What do I write? My string. So str. Oh yeah, we also have to put the space in. And you can see that because concatenate function doesn't put any spaces, this is what our sentence will look like. We don't want it to look like that. We should and must put spaces. My name is Harshal and I am well. What I can also do is I can put a comma, and then it would look, my name is Harshal and I am well. It will look like two different phrases. Yeah, but we are not supposed to do that yet, so we'll leave it. But yeah, हो गया. A console.log रखूँगा तो चलेगा. We can still go to the next step anyway. 17 views. Thank you so much for watching, all of you guys. Just as we can build a string over multiple lines out of string literals, we saw that before. We can also append variables to a string using, we appended a variable to a string. To a string using the plus equals operator. Wow. So now we are mixing and matching. Constant and adjective. Awesome. So we are going to add an adjective to our string. Oh, that's very nice. That's very clever. That's very cool. So this is constant, so this won't change anywhere, but this is let, so we can add this. Yeah, if it were constant, then we wouldn't be able to add this. It would throw an error. Our string would have the value of freeCodeCamp is awesome. Yup. Now set some adjective to a string of at least 3 characters and append it to 3. I use amazing all the time. I use great all the time. You know what? Let me think hard about learning to code is, we can leave it simply, or we can write a good complicated adjective. I'm going to think and I'm going to write a good complicated adjective. If I can't come up with one, I'll just write a clever adjective. Learning to code is exciting. Yeah, for now I will write exciting. It is exciting. नींद उड़ा देती है. So some adjective has been set to some exciting, and we'll also append it. You can see this is constant, but this is let. तो अगर ये constant होता तो ये error throw करेगा अगर हम कुछ भी add करने का try करेंगे, append करने का try करेंगे. Keep your eyes open. So my str plus equals, you can see unexpected token. अरे हाँ, कुछ लिखा ही नहीं इसलिए. Oh sorry. But this says my string is read only, so it can only be read. It cannot be appended to. It cannot be. Nothing can be done to it because it is a constant. Instead, we have to make it let. Let करेंगे तो हम लोग उस पे reassign नहीं कर पाएंगे. But yeah, sorry, reassign कर पाएंगे. Will not be able to edit it. We will know if there are 2 variables with the value my string. Okay, back to this. What are we to do? ये नहीं चाहिए. We'll write some adjective. Yep, good enough. Let's check the tests. Some adjective should be set to a string of at least 3 characters long. Exciting के बाद full stop भी होना चाहिए. Yeah, because this is a sentence. Or I could just put an exclamation mark. Exciting. You should append some adjective to my string using the plus equals operator. Done. Let's press command enter, control enter, and we are good to go to the next step. Okay, you can find the length of a string value by writing dot length. Oh, dot length, interesting. After the string variable or string literal. So अभी हम लोग I think console.long is the equivalent of a print function. print function in Python. So you can find the length of a string value by writing this alan.peter.length after writing the string variable. Oh, so let's say alan peter की जगह मैं यहाँ पे my str लिखूँगा तो उसकी लेंथ दिखा देगा, कोई भी वेरिएबल की लेंथ वो मुझे बता देगा, ठीक है. और वो बता देगा मतलब it will print the output here. Okay. The value 10 would be displayed. Why? Because see, ALAN, that is 4 characters, then the space is another 5th character, and then Peter is another 5 characters. So that is how it will show us 10. So it is actually 10 characters. Think about it. Pretty cool. Note that the space character between and is also counted. Yep. For example, if we create a variable constant first name Ada, we could find out how long the string Ada is by using the first name dot length property. Use the dot length property to set last name. Guys, also I must mention this dot is different than your CSS dot. This is for something else. This is probably calling a function called length. मतलब उन्होंने उनके अंदर कुछ डिफाइन किया होगा कि भाई जब लेंथ हम लोग अप्लाई करेंगे तो वो जितने भी कैरेक्टर्स है उसका लेंथ वो गिन के देगा. That is some next level stuff. या किसी ने कोड किया है, कोड कैसे लिखते हैं. Someone coded that. Someone really coded how to code the code. Very nice. So use the length property to set last name length. Oh, and I wonder, maybe Mr. Sagar can tell us, how is JavaScript written? In which language is JavaScript written? भाई ये कहाँ लिखा जाता है कि जब मैं डॉट लेंथ लिखूँगा तो ये लेंथ निकाल के देगा. Like in which language is that written? So what does this say? Use the dot length property to set last name length. This is last name length. This says setup, so I don't think we are supposed to do anything to this. Ada Lovelace, if you want to know who Ada Lovelace is, you can check out who she is. I have a phone call. Just a second, guys. Why don't you listen to some music? Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a phone call to attend to. Anyway, where were we? So yeah, that was my brother on the phone. Anyway, क्या बता रहे थे? Yeah, so we were using the dot length property. Okay, so use the dot length property to set the last name. तो मैं इसको reuse कर लेता हूँ ये उसको syntax को use the dot length property to set the last name to the number of characters in last name. Oh, so we're not going to use the console.log. Set last name length to the number of characters. अच्छा. I should put the dot length length here. That should work, right? Let's see. And I think Mr. Sagar has also put a few comments in this. Let's read them. Okay. So Firefox's JavaScript engine SpiderMonkey, now TraceMonkey, is also written in C++. So it's written in C++. Most JavaScript interpreters are written in C/C++. Now, but that's not necessarily always the case. Rhino, an engine maintained by Mozilla, is written in Java. So it's the browser's engine like V8 which interprets code written in JavaScript. Version 8. Achha. Very cool. Yeah, so it's C++. Very nice actually. Good stuff actually. Amazing. हाँ तुम लोग कहाँ थे? Let's read this again. Use the dot length property by property to set the last name length to the number of the characters. अभी last name number में जितने भी characters है उसका length निकालना है. उसका length निकालने के लिए last name dot length लिखना चाहिए. And whatever the length is will become this. So if I write console dot log and I write last name length, it will say 8 even if it says 0 because we changed the data, we reassigned it a different value. So now it says 8. Makes sense? Let's check the test whether we made any mistake. You should not change the variables declarations in the setup section. कुछ नहीं change करना है यहाँ पे. Last name length should be equal to 8. This is how we did it. You should be getting the length of last name by using dot length like this. Last name dot length literally वैसे ही किया है. So we can go ahead. Let's check. Thank you, and thank you so much, Mr. Sagar, for your input about telling us about Java and the C++ and the code, the interpreters. Thank you. Now, new concept: use bracket notation to find the first character in a string. Acha, bracket notation. That's new. First character in the string. Bracket notation is a way to get a character at a specific index within a string. Most modern programming languages like JavaScript don't start counting at 1 like humans do. They start at 0. Yeah, this is referred to as zero-based indexing. For example, the character at index 0 in the world charts is C. So if you think about it, the first character would be the zeroth character. Yeah, I'll write the code for you guys to understand, and I'll also try to understand it myself. But yeah, I understand the first character would be the 0. Yeah, they start at 0. So the counting starts from 0, but it would be the first character. So don't worry. You can get the value of the first character by the string by using first name, and they've given us the syntax too. So यहाँ पे क्या लिखा है? Constant first name Charles. First letter. So first letter is a variable. और first letter क्या कर रहा है भाई? First name variable की का first string लेता है. So we're literally using bracket notation. This is called a bracket notation to find the first character of the string. So we use brackets, block brackets specifically, or anything else. Does anything work? So first letter would have a value of the string C. Yep. So ये variable का value होगा the string C. Very nice. Use bracket notation to find the first character in the last name variable and assign it to the first letter of last name. अरे बाप रे. So again, you can see the setup is not to be touched. And you can see this is empty right now. And it says only change code below this line. Yep, change this line. उन्होंने पूरा लिख के दे दिया है भाई, यही change करना for now. Okay. So अभी last name मैं literally मैं क्या करूँगा? मैं brackets के अंदर लिखूँगा क्या चाहिए? To find the first character in the last name variable and assign it the first letter of last name. Literally मैं यहाँ पे 0 लिखूँगा तो हो जाएगा. Interesting. What if I write, give it block bracket? Yeah, so maybe not those brackets. What do we call them? Parentheses. Yeah. Block brackets. What are they called? So, or are all of them parentheses? Curved punctuation marks. They are called curved punctuation marks. Yeah, so curved punctuation marks. So they are parentheses. What are these called? They are called parentheses. Okay, great. So we can be more specific now. What if I write block bracket? How do we call them? Brackets always come in pairs. Opening bracket with हाँ ये सब तो ठीक है. Yeah. We have square brackets. Instead of block. So they're called square brackets. So parentheses and square brackets. Okay. Oh, sorry, not that. Yeah. So square brackets. So we use square brackets when we are trying to find out the first character of the string. Okay, works. क्या test में क्या बोल रहे? The first letter of the last name variable should have the value L because Lovelace. Yeah, so 0. We should use bracket notation. So this is bracket notation. Very cool. 29% complete. Wow, we are there. 21%, 21 steps left. Hopefully 21 steps. There are no steps in this really. We are understanding the basics of JavaScript. Okay, in JavaScript, string values are immutable, which means they cannot be altered once created. Okay. So we cannot destroy it. हाँ मतलब हाँ destroyed मतलब उसको edit नहीं कर सकते. Altered मतलब changed. For example, the following code will produce an error. Following code मतलब ये example मतलब keep your eyes on the left please. In the string, Bob cannot be changed to letter J. Excuse me, I need some more coffee. Already I'm out of coffee. For example, the following code will produce an error because the letter B, Bob ka B, cannot be changed. So we are literally coercing that. In this case, we cannot coerce the string to become this. Yeah, the first letter to become this. Yeah. Note that this does not mean that my string could not be reassigned the value. The only way to change my string would be to assign it with a new value like this. अच्छा तो पूरा बदलना पड़े सिर्फ एक चीज़ को बदल नहीं सकते. Make sense? Correct the assignment to my string so it contains the string value of hello world using the approach shown in the example above. Correct it. Okay. हाँ तो अभी हम unfortunately हमें ये पूरा change करना पड़ेगा. We cannot just change the letter J unfortunately. So what I'll do is I'll remove the block notation, that notation, bracket notation, and I will write hello world here instead. And these guys are trying to be very clear about this. You can see we are not supposed to touch this. Only change the code below this line, only change the code above this line. इसके अंदर change this line. उन्होंने पूरा उसको घेर के रखा है so that we can understand it better that this is the only thing we are supposed to change. Yep, using the approach shown in the example above. तो जैसे इस example में क्या है वैसे आप change करके दिखाओ. Maybe they'll show us a better way after we understand this way. Let's see. Use bracket notation. It's called bracket notation. Yeah. You can also use bracket notation to get the character at other position within a string. Remember that computers start counting at 0. The first character is actually the 0th character. So Ada first name 1. Yep. Exactly. So ये हमें देगा the letter D. Let's try to set the third letter of last name to equal the third letter of the last name. Third letter. Yeah, so we'll use 2. Variable using bracket notation. Try looking at the example above. If you get stuck, yeah, we will not. It's pretty clear. We'll use 2. क्यों 2 use करेंगे? Because 0 is the 0 value is actually the first value. Then the first value is actually the second value. The second value is actually the third value if you think about it. 0, 1 and 2. हाँ मतलब अगर मैं 0 लिखूँगा तो वो फर्स्ट वैल्यू देगा, 1 लिखूँगा तो सेकेंड वैल्यू देगा, 3 and so on and so forth. Yep, 31% complete. That's it. And these guys are being very clear. Change this line. भाई इसी line को change करना, कहीं और घूमने मत जाना. Yeah, because they're trying to make us understand. Okay. Now what is this? In order to get the last letter of a string, you can subtract 1 from the string's length. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I understand. For example, if the constant first name Ada, last name or the second last, interesting. For example, if const first name Ada, you can get the value of the last letter of a string by using first name length minus 1. I get it, I know why, because this length will start counting from 1, but the the bracket quotation, the bracket notation will start counting from 0. So minus 1 actually makes sense, because there wouldn't be something, हाँ क्योंकि वो 1 से काउंट करता है तो एक मैं दिखाता हूँ आपको क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा क्यों नहीं काम करेगा. बेसिकली दिस इज व्हाट इट डज. सो एग्जांपल एडा. सो व्हेन वी राइट लास्ट लेटर दिस इज अ वेरिएबल. ये वेरिएबल में हमने एक क्या किया, हम लोग ने एक वेरिएबल निकाला, दिस इज़ फर्स्ट नेम, सो वी यूज़ दिस फर्स्ट नेम. अभी हम लोग देख सकते हैं दिस इज ब्रैकेट नोटेशन, तो भाई उसमें से ये तो क्या निकालेगा, लास्ट लेटर निकालने वाला है. सो व्हाट विल डू इज़ हम लोग फर्स्ट नेम का लेंथ निकालेंगे विच वुड बी 3 and then we'll subtract it by 1. What that will do is this sum will make the value will give it the value 2, and because the bracket notation counts numbers from 0, 1 and 2, so 2 would actually be the third value. So it makes sense. अगर ये -1 नहीं होता तो कुछ नहीं दिखेगा, तो शायद कुछ एरर भी दिखाएगा. So last letter would have a value of string A. Yep, I understand. Use bracket notation to find the last character in the last name variable. चलो यही उठाते हैं. नहीं, अरे यार हाँ नहीं, स्क्रॉल करते हैं. या फाइनली, सो वी कैन रीयूज दिस टेक्स्ट itself. Copy commands in the square brackets we put this, then I write length and then I put minus what last character, so -1, that will give me the last character. Pretty cool. We can go to the next step immediately. Basic JavaScript 32% complete, 18% more to go. क्या टाइम हुआ है? 3:37. अरे बाप रे, that will take longer. Nothing to worry about. 4 घंटे एटलीस्ट 50% तो कंप्लीट करके ही खड़े होंगे आज मतलब इस लाइव में. Now we are still on bracket notation. और क्या सिखाएंगे? चलो, the nth to last character in a string. What does that mean? You can use the same principle we just used to retrieve the last character in a string to retrieve the nth to last, second to last, the third to the last, the fourth to the last, probably the fifth to the last. So the fifth last character, the fifth to the last makes much more sense. For example, you can get the value of the third to last letter of the constant first name Augusta. Third to the last would be S, I think. Yeah, third to the last. Yeah, okay. Third to last, not the last. Third to last string by doing this. So first name, last name, length -3. So basically instead of 1 we write 3. So yeah, third to the last. So if we put 1, it would take the first last value. If we put 2, it would take the second last value. If we put 3, third last, third to last, and so on and so forth. Pretty clear. I want to show you guys who Ada Lovelace is. Augusta Ada King, Countess of Lovelace, was an English mathematician and writer. So she is a mathematician and writer. Very cool. Chiefly known for her work on Charles Babbage's proposed mechanical general purpose computer, the analytical engine. Proposed. So she worked on that. So yeah, analytical computer. So she is related to the computers. Very nice. We also have a YouTube short or an Instagram reel for you guys. You can find out who Ada Lovelace is from there too. Continuing from here, so अभी हम लोग कौन सी वैल्यू निकालने वाले हैं? थर्ड टू द लास्ट, होपफुली सेकेंड टू लास्ट. ओके, यूज ब्रैकेट नोटेशन टू फाइंड द सेकेंड टू लास्ट कैरेक्टर इन द लास्ट नेम स्ट्रिंग. आई विल रीयूज कर देते हैं. सो आई विल कॉपी दिस, पुट द ब्रैकेट नोटेशन, पुट दैट डॉट लेंथ minus spacing is important. You want the second to last character, so good. Yeah, 2 minus 2, second to last. And let's look at the test. The second to last letter name should be C. Yep, 2 C makes sense. You should use dot line to get the second last letter. Yep. Done. We are good to go. New stuff, word blanks now. You are provided sentences with some missing words. Fill in the blanks like nouns, verbs, adjectives and adverbs. You then fill in the missing pieces with words of your choice in a way that the completed sentence makes sense. Okay, consider this sentence. It was really this is this and we really this ourselves. This sentence has 3 missing pieces: an adjective, a verb and an adverb, and we can add words of our choice to complete it. We can then assign the completed sentence to a variable as follows. So it was really hot and we laughed ourselves silly. Yep. So hot is adjective, laughed is verb. कहाँ गया और क्या है? Laughed ourselves silly. Yeah. Okay. In this challenge we provide you with a noun, verb and adjective and an adverb. You need to form a complete sentence using words of your choice along with the words we provide. Okay. Dog, noun. Oh, you can see they have given us some noun, adjective, verb and adverb. Quickly is so it modifies the verb, adverb. You will need to use the string concatenation operator to build a new string using the provided variables okay. So okay. Provided variables, you will assign the form string to the word blanks variable. अच्छा, new string बनाएंगे using the provided variables and you will assign the formed string to the word blanks. You should not change the words assigned to the variables. ठीक है, basically only this code, they've surrounded it so much, surrounding like hawks. You will also need to account for spaces in your string so the final sentence has spaces between all words. So the big dog ran quickly after me. Ran after me quickly. Ran quickly after me. So what is this? My adjective. ADGECTIV. The big, not commas, plus habit, force of habit. The big dog, again my noun, then plus the big dog. I'm reusing them so much. Okay. ये स्क्रॉल नहीं होता. हाँ ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. The big dog ran after quickly. नहीं, ran after me. Quickly ran after me. I quickly ran after the big dog. Yeah, so am I. Yeah, I ran quickly after the big dog. So yeah, force of habit. Ran, my verb. I ran, my adverb. How did I run? Quickly. So my adverb. So I, spacing please. I ran quickly. अरे हाँ, नहीं, इन सब के बीच में भी स्पेसिंग डालना पड़ेगा. I ran quickly हाँ यहाँ पे भी एक प्लस साइन आएगा. And that should do it. क्या तकलीफ है, चलो देखते हैं. हाँ यहाँ पे प्लस साइन एक्स्ट्रा है. Okay, let's read. You will need to account for the spaces in your string. So I space ran space quickly. हाँ यहाँ पे भी एक space आएगा. Space after the quickly after the big dog. Cool. Let's see. 34% complete. Keep calm and keep coding. Yep. Our mantra. With JavaScript array variables. Nice. So now we are coming across arrays. Array. Guys, कभी आपको देखना हो कैसे कोड करते हैं हम लोग. Well, how I used to code with in Google Sheets. So Google Sheets में हम लोग array formula का बहुत इस्तेमाल करते थे. So basically it's an array. I think we also defined what an array is in the beginning of the video. But yeah, store multiple values in one variable using JavaScript arrays. So arrays are not common for any coder. Store multiple values in one variable using JavaScript arrays with JavaScript array variables. So arrays are a variable. How do we define it? So we again use square brackets. This is different than the bracket notation. We can store several pieces of data in one place. You start an array declaration with an opening square bracket, you can see that, and end it with a closing square bracket, you can see that, and put a comma between each entry like this. Yeah, peanut butter jelly bread. Okay, modify the new array my array so that it contains both a string and a number in that order. Both a contains both a string and a number. Okay, banate chalo. What can we write? Something Indian. I like. Oh yeah. I use Ciao, Jai Shri Krishna, Jai Mataji, bye bye, and we'll also put a few numbers to it. Okay, so Ciao, CIAO, Ciao. Then we have bye. I'll also put a number. So it contains both a string and a number in that order. String and a number in that order. कितने चाहिए? 2 ही चाहिए अभी के लिए. ठीक है. हाँ ठीक है अभी के लिए. आप इसको कर देते हैं 1. Oh yeah, if I put a comma it won't throw an error because this will be considered as a null value. So there will be 3 items in this list and they're separated with a comma. So this space is also some null value, but it's considered a part of the array. Okay, we don't want any null values for now. Modify the new array my array so that it contains both a string and a number in that order. So a string and a number. Cool. और क्या है? My array should be an array. How do we know it's an array? Using the square brackets. The first item in my array should be a string. Very nice. The second item in my array should be a number. Nice. Let's check. Nicely done. 15% steps. Don't worry guys, it's only 3:40. अभी खत्म हो जाएगा. क्या चिंता करते हो? I can also go 5 hours because of the weather. Because the weather is so nice. It's it's cold. I don't feel any fatigue writing this code, editing this code. So we can go for longer periods without a short break. I did take a short break of coffee, so that counts actually. Now next one, array within another array. Okay, you can also nest arrays within other arrays like below. अच्छा, अभी हम लोग array के अंदर भी array yeah, but yeah, I get it. So we can nest different arrays inside an array. It's like inception. Array inside an array inside an array. Array. And it's called a multidimensional array. Okay. I want to know how to pronounce array. Am I doing it right? Okay. How to pronounce array. So in British it's array, not array. Let's play it for you guys. Will you guys be able to hear it? Let me do that. If I play this.
Array.
Array. Sorry, array. Okay, so it's array, not array. My mistake.
Array.
Array. It's array. Array.
Array.
Array. Okay. So I don't think it's supposed to be array at all. It's array. I will use array from now. Array. Yeah, array. Okay. Create a nested array called my array. हाँ तो एक तो my array तो है ही पहले से. Thank you. बना देते हैं कुछ भी. So by comma space. हाँ नहीं nested बनाना है. Curly brackets. Array. Oh, so we can have multiple arrays. Ciao. Notice how I am writing all of this in double quotes so that you understand that it is string and it is it's not looking for a variable value. अगर मैं यहाँ पे लिख दूँ my array तो वो my array के अंदर एक my array बन जाएगा. Is that even allowed? Let's see. Wouldn't that become circular? Maybe not. Let's see. Thoughts, Mr. Sagar? Are you still there with us? Will it become a loop? Will it become an infinite loop if I write it this way? What do you think? My array के अंदर my array. तो ये पूरा इसके अंदर, फिर ये पूरा फिर इसके अंदर. Would that become a loop or would it just break? Is that even allowed? Let's see. And I'll write red here, maybe another one. Just green. We are wasting enough time as it is. Okay. तो चलो हमने 2 arrays बना दिए. Create a nested array called my array बना दिया. My array should have at least one array nested within another array. We are good to go. Nice. I will wait for your answer. Until then, I will continue with the next step. You're a wizard, Harry. Harry Potter references all the way. Access array data with indexes. ये भी हमने सीखा था. Not you guys. There is a function called index. There is a function called index in Google Sheets. I used index for quite some time, so I'll understand what they are trying to say. Array indexes are written in the same bracket notation that strings use. Bracket notation. अच्छा. Oh, so length में जैसे हम लोग array लिखते थे, bracket notation लिखते थे, वैसे ही इसमें लिखेंगे. Okay. Strings use except that instead of specifying a character, they are specifying an entry in the array. So instead of characters, now we will pick specific entries in the array. Like strings arrays use zero-based indexing. Zero-based indexing, that's very important. So the first element will start with 0. The first element. Okay. अभी example दिया है constant. They have an array 50, 60, 70. अभी मैं 0 लिखूँगा, उसका मतलब वो अभी first entry in the array मुझे देगा. So you can see console.log array1. So it will run this and it will in the output give us 50. Now this is constant data array1. So अभी हमने data variable को value दी है array first. तो array, so variable basically what it means is if this were to change to 300, then this would also change to 300 or whatever the number is. The console log array prints 50 and data has the value 60. Because it's 1, it will become 60. So if I make this 1500, this would become 1500 instead of 60 pretty much. Now what are we to do? So create a variable called my data, set it to equal the first value of my array using the bracket notation. First value, ठीक है, चलो लिखते हैं. Const, मेरा हाथ बैठने में टाइम लगेगा, मैंने JavaScript का कोड नहीं लिखा है, so I'll try it manually as much as possible. you don't want to write it manually as much as possible, then it's okay, up to you. So my array, so now I'll write my array equals क्या चाहिए इनको, oh sorry, my not my array, my data. Yeah, let me type that. So my array, and we are to do what? We are to get the array value. My array, and the first, so we'll use bracket notation. Well, if it were a, let's say, string, so then the bracket notation would automatically pick the first one, first letter. अभी ये किया मैंने, तो अगर मैं यहाँ पे 0 लिखूँगा, and let's say I want to write and to print this, so that is very cool actually. console.log, क्या लिखेंगे, my data. So right now it will print the bracket, the square bracket, because it's all in double quotes. इसको हाँ वो एरर को हटा देते हैं. Now it will print 50 because now we are picking an entry, we are printing an entry, because yeah, this is an array. Before it wasn't an array, it was a string. Very cool. An array could contain a list of strings. An array could contain, and why do I say array? It's array, sorry. An array could contain a list of strings. Back to this, we don't need console.log, but yeah, we'll keep this देखने के लिए. क्या चाहिए भाई, equal to the first value? Yeah, we got the first value. Let's using the bracket notation. Yep, the variable my data should be equal the first value of my array. My data equal the first my array. First equal first value of my array. Yep, it is. The data and variable my array should be accessed during using the bracket notation. We did. कुछ ऐसा नहीं लिखा कि 50 कर दिया. चलो जल्दी come on. Unlike strings, the entries of arrays are mutable. Acha, are mutable. The strings are unmutable, but these are mutable and can be changed freely, even if immutable, not unmutable, sorry, immutable, and these are mutable. So basically they can be changed even if the array was declared with constant. So तो मुझे स्पेसिफिक वैल्यू चेंज करनी है एक लिस्ट में से, तो मैं इसका यूज़ करके कर सकता हूँ. यप, आई अंडरस्टैंड. वेरी नाइस एक्चुअली. आर एरे नाउ हैज़ द वैल्यू 15, 40. यप, आई अंडरस्टैंड. जिनको नहीं समझ आ रहा, बेसिकली मुझे ये एरे ये मुझे अरे में से 40 को चेंज करना है, 40 को चेंज करके 50 करना है, या फिर 15 करना है. सो व्हाट आई कैन राइट इज़ आर एरे and we'll reassign what the first or the second value to this. तो ये पूरा अरे चेंज नहीं करेगा, अरे में से वो एक एंट्री को एडिट करेगा. We can play with this to change the last value. If we don't know if the array is too long for us, maybe it has 50 entries, maybe it has a number of entries that we don't know and we want to change the last value, then we use of course we use the length. We'll have to use the length function. Okay, now our array, yeah, there shouldn't be any spaces between the array name. मतलब case sensitive, even a space will do you damage. And the square brackets, इन दोनों के बीच में spacing भी नहीं होनी चाहिए. Although JavaScript is able to process this correctly, this may confuse other programmers reading your code. Yeah, मतलब it should be consistent. कभी कई जगह पे हम लोग कोड लिखते हैं, वहाँ पे space डाल दी, कहीं पे नहीं डाल दी, so that will cause problems. Modify the data stored at index 0 of my array to a value of 45. So यहाँ पे लिखेंगे क्या करना है, my array. So my array, what index 0 of my array. So index 0, pretty cool. What do we put? We will put 45. Done. काम हो गया. That's it. So now it will become, this will become 45, this will stay the same, 64.99. You should be using the correct index. This is the correct index. It starts with the 0, it's 0 indexed. Nice. What is it? Is it 4 hours already? Wow. access multidimensional arrays, multidimensional, so that's one. अरे बाप रे, सब matrix आएगा 7 8 9, and then there is another array wrapped inside this array, so that's entry 1. If you think about it, that's entry 2 in this array, that's entry 3 in this array, that's entry 4 in this array. Inside this fourth entry there is another array that has 3 different entries. How do we, if we want to select this specific entry, so that's the first entry in the fourth entry, how do we do it? So let's see. So constant sub array, अच्छा ये हमने वेरिएबल बनाया जिसका नाम है सब अरे, अरे 3 के अंदर हमने फर्स्ट वैल्यू पकड़ी y3 because this is the fourth value. Yeah, I understand. 0 indexing. Element array 3. अरे बाप रे. Oh yeah, because this is an entire. Oh, this is the first entry of the first entry of the fourth entry of this array. Inside this first entry we have another array, and we'll take that. Yeah, makes sense. ये कैसे पकड़ा है उन्होंने. So what does this do? This will grab the first entry, the fourth entry. It says 3, but yeah, fourth entry. Then fourth entry की value ये है, and then we go back to we create another variable called a nested sub array. उसमें again ये array में से हम लोग. I have a message. Just a second, guys. Nope, nothing. Just some recharge message. So this is the fourth value. अभी ये fourth entry के अंदर से तो 0, which means the first entry को उसने first entry को पकड़ लिया. So this thing's value would be 10, 11, 12. This thing's value would be this entire thing. सब array की value होगी ये, nested sub array की value होगी इतनी. It's an array. Then this would mean I want to select the fourth entry. Then inside the fourth entry I want to select the first entry, and inside the first entry I want to select the second entry. Pretty cool, makes sense. In this example, sub array has the value this. Okay, yeah, I understood that. I explained it to you guys too. Yeah, it would have this value. Yep. Now there shouldn't be any spaces between the array name and the square brackets like array space 00. Even this array is not allowed, although JavaScript is able to process this correctly. This may confuse other programmers reading your code. कर सकते हैं but नहीं करना चाहिए, मत करिए. Best practices: using bracket notation, select an element from my array such that my data is equal to 8. तो भाई मुझे क्या चाहिए? my data is equal to, हाँ भाई, तो भाई my data की value 8 होनी चाहिए. And I can see it is only here. So we are supposed to, from my array, we are supposed to select the 1, 2 and 3. So the third entry, so I'll write 2, and then in the third entry I want to select the second entry, so I'll write 1. We are good to go. और क्या है? हाँ बस इतना ही है, bracket notation. I did nothing. And you can see now the green characters have disappeared. Nothing burns like the gold. I gotta have more cowbell. What is this? Where is this from? There is some Saturday Night Live comment by Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell is pretty famous. He also appears on Saturday Night Live quite a lot of times. Anyway, we're going to skate to one song and one song only. That is a song I cannot mention, but yeah. Manipulate arrays with push method. An easy way to append data to the end of an array is via the push function. Append, yay! So the dot push takes one or more parameters. Yeah, we learned so much. We are learning so many things now. Gosh. Takes one or more parameters and pushes them onto the end of the array. हाँ, तो मतलब basically यहाँ पे end पे आ जाएगा. Okay. examples. This, so we have in array 1 1 2 3, then we push to the array 1, we run the function push, and in that function we put the value 4. तो क्या करेगा बेसिकली ये 4 को यहाँ पे ऐड कर देगा, आई थिंक सो, मे बी आई कुड बी रॉन्ग, लेट्स सी. So then we have another constant, array 2 Stimpson j cat. It will push this array inside this. Let's see what happens. So ये दो अलग array बन जाएंगे, nested बन जाएंगे, या फिर ये दोनों items इसके अंदर append हो जाएंगे. Let's see. It says to the end of an array. So what does that mean? If this is an array, let's find out. Let's see what happens. Array 1 now has the value 1 2 3 4. Array 2 now has the value Stimpson jcat and happy doll. So it is a nested. It is a multidimensional array now. Push this. So we are going to create a multidimensional array onto the my array variable. Very easy. So my array क्या करेंगे, push करने वाले. So we are not going to use equal to sign anywhere in this. So push, we are going to use the push function and put this. Yeah, I think that should do it, and the semicolon. That is the syntax. That is how they did it. Let's see whether we are wrong or right anywhere. But yeah, dog. So this is a string, this is a number. So John cat. You can also see this is one array, this is the second array, and this is the third array. If you think about it, they can be called columns. So first is the name column would include the John cat and dog, and to the in the second column we could write, for example, age. So then John 23, cat 2 years, and dog 3 years. So these are, we can think of them as columns, two different columns, where the first column would be the name and the second column entry would be the age. Anyway, we have another comment from Mr. Sagar. Thank you. Oh, it's deleted. Maybe he made a mistake, some typo. Anyway, push dog 3 onto the end of my array variable. Done. We are good to go. 39. Nice. Manipulate arrays with the pop method. So now methods are coming up. We came across push, we came across length, we came across bracket notation. Now we are learning pop notation, pop function. Pop function is used to pop a value of the end of the array, end of an array. We can store this popped off value by assigning it to a variable. In other words, pop removes the last element from an array and returns that element. Any type of entry can be popped off an array, numbers, strings, even nested arrays. Pretty much. So basically क्या करेंगे, यहाँ पे pop 0 लिखा है ना, so nothing, so there's nothing, so it will take this as value, I think. Pretty much. The console.log will display the value 6 and the second will display 1 4. Yeah, I understand. Literally pop it off. The literal meaning. Any type of entry can be popped off an array, numbers, strings, and even nested arrays. If I want to pop off a list of array from a list of array, nested list. Okay. Use the pop function to remove the last item from my array, last item from my array, and assign the popped off value to the new variable removed from my array. Yep, good. We can do that. Const dot pop इतना ही semicolon. अरे हाँ, इसको pop नहीं करना है, sorry. Yeah, I'll write equals to and I'll write my array. Now if we go to the console, I will go to console dot log and we write my array. It will look like this. John 23, the cat 2 has disappeared. It has popped off from this. And if we write remove, removed from my array, we will get cat 2. So it has been popped off. Very nice. I have just saved the code. Let's look at the tests, whether we are missing anything. My array should only contain. Yep, we checked with the console.log. Oh, so yeah, by the way, console.log. So it's calling the console and it's telling the console to log me the report of whatever you're doing. So I think it works as similar to the print function. Log console.log prints the output, whatever we want it to print. Technically, yeah, not the output. It will print whatever we want it to print. Really, if I want to look at the array, then it will show me the array. Okay, pop always removes the last element. What if you want to remove the first? So shift and pop. It removes the first element instead of the last. Yep. Example, first out array. Okay, so if you want to remove Stimpson now, then we use shift. So pop and shift. Very nice. That is very clear actually. Use the shift function, remove the first item from my array and assign the shifted off value to a new variable removed from my array. Chalo. Okay. Let me copy this then. Thank you. Const. What is something stuck with my nose or what? Okay. Equal to my array dot shift. What if I write 2? Does that even work? Let's see. Array. Sorry. I want to see what if the difference it makes if I put a number in there and not put a number in there. So console.log remove ये उठा लेते हैं ना. I think it's still in there. It says John 23. If I write 1, if I write 2, no difference apparently. If I write 0, no difference. So yeah, apparently नंबर डालने से कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता शायद. मे बी अगर हमारे पास लंबा एरे हो तो शायद फ़र्क पड़े. आई डोंट नो. We can go to the next challenge. Manipulate arrays with unshift method. Oh, not only can you shift elements of you can unshift elements to the beginning of an array and elements in front of the array. Okay, unshift works exactly like push, but instead of adding the element, adding the element at the end of the array, unshift adds the element at the beginning of the array. So we came across shift, push. What else? I'll have to go out and check. कहाँ गया अरे बाप रे इतना सारा कर दिया. So yeah, we have push, pop. Yeah, pop, shift, push and unshift. So push takes the last value, pops adds to the last value, pops pop removes the last value of an array. Shift also removes the first value of the array, and unshift adds to the first value of the array. Okay. Whoever gave these names must have thought about this so much. But instead of adding the element at the end of the array, adds the element at the beginning of the array. Yep. Understood. So happy Simpson JCat will become the array. You can see there are no square brackets, so it won't be a nested. Array. After the shift, our array would have the value JCat. After the unshift, our array would have the value happy JCat. Yep. Understood. Again, you can see shift किया पहले. अच्छा तो पहले शिफ्ट करके स्टिम्सन निकाला फिर हैप्पी ऐड किया. I understand. Okay. At point the beginning of my array variable using unshift. This is only an example. We are not going to do exactly this. Actually yes we are, but it will look like that. उन्होंने हमारे लिए पहले से सेटअप करके रखा है शिफ्ट को. सो शिफ्ट करने से ये वेरिएबल में से जॉन तो हट ही गया है. But now we are also going to unshift it. So what I can do is I can reuse this value but if I do that, then I won't get the opportunity to get my fingers habituated. So my array, because I'm not used to typing camel case, so it will be weird for me for a few days. So only way I think I can find out is by typing. So unshift, अभी हम लोग क्या लिखेंगे, ये लिखेंगे Paul. So for Paul Atreides, I have another message, just a second. Nope, my phone is fully charged, that's the message. Okay, Paul 35, that's it. Unshift, done. Image views, video views 19. Wow, thank you guys for all your support, I really appreciate it. Thank you. क्या लगता है कब तक ख़त्म होगा? If I click on this, yeah, of course कुछ error तो दिखाएगा ही. हाँ ठीक है. I think we are done with 40%. 10% ख़त्म होने में फिर 45 minutes चले जाएंगे, not a problem. 5 घंटे कर लेते उसमें क्या है. Create a shopping list with in the variable my list. इसके अंदर बनाने वाले हैं. Create shopping list, so groceries containing several sub arrays. Okay, so इन्होंने हमारे लिए भी टास्क दिया है. First element in each subarray should contain a string with the name of the item, like this. So chocolate bar कितना? 15. गाड़ी कितनी? 4. Yeah, I'm not going to buy cars. Toy cars. Yeah, sorry. There should be at least 5 sub arrays in the list. ठीक है, चलो बना देते हैं. Sorry about that. 1 comma space 2 comma space 3 comma space 4 comma space 5. So at least 5 items तुम्हें खरीदनी चाहिए इनके हिसाब से, मतलब लिस्ट में होनी चाहिए. At least 5 sub arrays. चलो क्या खरीदना जाए, मैं तो कुछ लेने जाने वाला हूँ नहीं. You know what, yeah, I can write some name of the vegetables. So what I'll write is orange comma space 1. Oh yeah, orange is not a variable. You can see it's not defined, so it should be a string, not a variable. Sorry about that. Orange is 1, and then maybe some tomatoes. How many? Oh, comma. Oh, come on. You have to mention it in this. Oh, HTML की हैबिट पड़ गई है. HTML में हम लोग कोई यूज़ नहीं करते ना, डबल कोट्स. आ जाएगी, हैबिट आ जाएगी, डोंट वरी. 5 tomatoes. I like with कौन एक ऑरेंज खाता है? चलो एटलीस्ट 4 तो खाएंगे. Then we go with what? Maybe some watermelon. I'll write melons, and how many of them? 2 of them should do it. Watermelon बहुत बड़े आते हैं. Then we have muskmelon. Leave it. muskmelon नहीं, इतनी गर्मी में क्या खाते हैं? और mangoes. We will give it a value of. Give the values mango. How many mangoes? Mangoes तो खा ही जाते हैं हम लोग, 15. Yeah. And what else? Some coffee. So that's not a part of this. Grocery shopping. What else can we eat? Any suggestions in the comments, guys? आप लोग क्या मंगाते हैं? Bananas. Yeah, bananas. ठीक है. Do not forget to put them in a double quotes. So bananas, yeah, we can eat at least 8. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we have 5 sub array elements with the name and the quantity. My list should be an array. It is. The first elements in each of your sub arrays should be all strings. First elements in each of your arrays, yep, they are. The second elements in each of yours should all be numbers. I made sure that they are not. They are. Made sure that they are. You should have at least 5 items in your list. We do. Yep, 42% complete. Nice. Right, reusable JavaScript with function. So yeah, reusable. Okay. So now we are going to create functions. The way console, so the way a log function is used, log को भी कहीं उन्होंने define किया होगा. The same way we are going to declare a function. Nice. So in JavaScript we can divide up our code into reusable parts called functions. So yeah, we can use log. You can think of log as a reusable part. You can use length as a reusable part. You can use push as a reusable function. Very nice. Okay. So let's see. So this is the syntax. This is an example of what a function looks like. They just like we declare a variable with var, const or let. We declare a function with the text function, of course. Then we write the name of the function, we put the double brackets, and then inside the curly brackets we run it. That मैं जब भी ये लिखूँगा तो भाई ये रन होना चाहिए. तो ये 50 बार प्रिंट करेगा, 100 बार प्रिंट करेगा, whatever. You can call or invoke this function by using its name followed by parentheses, like it's function not name. Each time the function is called, it will print out the message hello world on the developer console. All of the code between the curly braces will be executed every time the function is called. Create a function called reusable function which prints the string hi world to the dev console. This is the dev console. Call the function too. Okay, cool. So we'll declare a function first. A function, this reusable function, and then we open the curly brackets. Inside the curly brackets we write console. I could just copy and paste that, but yeah, console.log. In that we will print some specific text which is hi world. Okay, now we are also supposed to call the function. How do you call a function? Do I just write reusable function and parentheses, that's it? Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's how I call a function. Literally how. Or if I exactly. What if I do it 5? Will it print it 5 times? Nope. How do I make it print 5 times? Exactly. How do I make it print 5 times? No, we cannot. Not there. So where can we do it? You know what? I'll also try to figure it out. One simple way I can think is, मैं इसको 5 बार लिख दूँ तो ये 5 बार कर देगा. Wait. Can we use operators? What if I give it an asterisk 5? No. Call function 5 times. Line number 5, copy paste again and again. Is there a better way? अगर इसको मैं multiply by 5 करता हूँ तो होगा? Not the right way to do it. Yeah, but if I copy and paste it 5 times, I understand it will do it. With a loop, yes. Loop, probably, yeah, we'll learn about loops, not by multiply. We cannot multiply, but yeah, using a for loop, we can ask it to run multiple times. Understood? Yeah, yep. I forgot about loops. Okay. Yeah, I think we are done. We call the function. Can you guys listen to the music? या फिर मैंने music को mute कर दिया? हाँ, आवाज़ ये तो आप लोग को म्यूजिक सुनाई नहीं देगा. Okay. No music, is it? Let me turn off my mic. Yeah. The outside sound is too loud for this to even register. Oh my god, the mic is powerful. Yeah, so we've set. Yogen sir set something up. I forgot what it's called, but basically उससे क्या होता है कि जब भी मैं कुछ बोल रहा हूँ या फिर कुछ भी माइक से साउंड आ रहा है तो ऑटोमेटिकली साउंड लो हो जाता है. Unfortunately, this mic is too powerful to even play the sound. We can play with it, but I'll leave that. But thank you for your input, Mr. Sagar. Thanks. क्या हुआ 4:24 हो गए, बाप रे 4.5 घंटे. आई एम जस्ट गोइंग, आई डू नॉट फील टायर्ड एट ऑल. मस्ट बी द कॉफ़ी एंड द गुड वेदर. ओके, कंटिन्यू. पासिंग वैल्यूज टू फंक्शंस विथ आर्ग्यूमेंट्स. Passing values to functions with arguments. अच्छा. Parameters are variables that act as placeholders for the values that are to be input to a function when it's called. हाँ, like input. जैसे हमें पूछते हैं ना आपकी एज क्या है, गेम खेलते तो आपका नाम पूछते. सो अच्छा, they are placeholders that are to be input to a function. So when we are playing a game, yeah, जब हमें नाम पूछते हैं, hello what is your name, and they ask us to enter your name, that is probably a placeholder. When a function is defined, it is typically defined along with one or more parameters. The actual values that are input or passed into a function and is called are known as arguments. I don't understand that. Let me read that again. So parameters are variables that act as placeholders. हाँ, क्योंकि अलग अलग parameters हो सकते हैं. That act as placeholders for the values that are to be input to a function when it is called. अगर जब भी वो function run करेगा, call करेगा, तो वो parameters को use करके वो function run होगा. When a function is defined, it is typically defined along with one or more parameters. The actual values that are input or passed into a function when it is called are known as arguments. तो एक फंक्शन में हम आर्ग्यूमेंट्स पास करते हैं. सो इफ यू थिंक अबाउट इट, प्रॉपर्टीज एंड वैल्यूज आर द आर्ग्यूमेंट्स. बट या आई अंडरस्टैंड आर्ग्यूमेंट्स. आई हैव प्लेड विथ इफ आर्ग्यूमेंट्स इन गूगल शीट्स, सो आई काइंड ऑफ अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट एन आर्ग्यूमेंट इज. देर ऑल वेरिएबल्स, देर ऑल पैरामीटर्स इवेंचुअली. सो येस, दिस इज पैरामीटर 1, दिस इज पैरामीटर 2. And I think you define parameters separately with a variable. Here is a function with two parameters, parameter 1 and parameter 2. Then we call the test fun like this. Hello world, we have passed two string arguments, hello and world. So we pass anything we want. Interesting. We can literally pass anything we want when we call that parameter. Interesting. You can pass value to function. Yep. We have passed two string arguments, okay, with equal to string hello and parameter 2 will equal to string world. Note that you can. हाँ, फिर हम लोग उसमें लिमिट्स रिस्ट्रिक्शंस भी डाल सकते हैं कि भाई फर्स्ट पैरामीटर कैन ओनली बी ए स्ट्रिंग फॉर एग्जांपल, द सेकंड पैरामीटर कैन ओनली बी ए नंबर फॉर एग्जांपल. आई थिंक या एग्जैक्टली ऐसे कुछ है. Note that you could call test fun again with different arguments and the parameters would take on the value of new arguments. You know what, let's try that. क्या करेंगे? Create a function. So first we'll create a function. So function, function function declare करेंगे. The name is supposed to be function with arguments. So we give it a function of function arguments. दो brackets क्या लिखेंगे? That accepts two arguments and outputs their sum to the dev console. Do I need to write parameter 1, parameter 2? I hope so. But if I write anything else, ABC XYZ, I like XYZ, okay. And I think as long as I mention the console log to be ABC XYZ, it should work. So in the curly brackets I write console dot log, paste. That should work. Are we to put a semicolon? Yes. Inside the curly brackets mention a semicolon. Okay. Call the function with two numbers as arguments. Now we will also call a function. क्या बता रहे हैं? That accepts two arguments and outputs their sum to the dev console. Not this. अच्छा. तो ये करेगा. Plus. We'll use the plus addition operator. Okay. Interesting. काम करेगा नहीं करेगा? Let's find out. Maybe I'm making a mistake somewhere. So paste. Sorry. Copy. अरे हाँ. Wait a second. Let me read this again. Create a function called function with arguments that accepts two arguments and outputs their sum to the dev console. Let's see. Yeah, not a number. Let's write 1, 2, 3. Nice, very nice, interesting. You know what? Let's make this more interesting. 12. Yep. 5. I'm going to play with this. Basically, we have finished this. If I read the tests, it says function with arguments should be a function. It is a function. Function with arguments 1, 2 should be output 3. है अच्छा उन्होंने ऐसे दिया है. हाँ मतलब 1 2 लिखेंगे. Basically addition होना चाहिए. If it's 7 9 then 7 plus 9 would come, it would become 16. ये suggestions है. Do not take these as face value. Take this at face value. You should call function with arguments 2 numbers after you define it. Now I'm going to play with this. Let's see. Will it multiply? It multiplies. If I do this, will it divide? It will divide. Yep. If I subtract, it will subtract. Yep. I understand this now. Console.log. 44% complete. I think 4:45 minutes में हो जाएगा. 4:30 हो गए. Damn. I'll stand up after this. We can pass values into a function with arguments. You can use a return statement to send a value back out of a function. I need to read that again. I didn't understand this. We can pass values into a function with arguments. Okay. You can use a return statement to send a value back out of a function. So instead of printing, we can return it. We return ये कर, ठीक है. Oh, okay. You can use a return statement. Okay. हाँ ये समझ आ गया. I'm going to reuse this. Nope, I'll type this. Sorry. Keep coming with the habit of that. Answer has the value 8. I understand. Plus 3 takes an argument for number and returns. Yeah. If you think about it, you are declaring a variable inside this function. Nice. Times 5, so you're going to multiply it by 5. Okay, no problem. Function will create a function, times 5, so times. We're using camel case again. Keep your eyes open again, guys. Times 5. Inside this we will create a variable. क्या बनाएंगे? कुछ भी वेरिएबल बना सकते हैं. नंबर लिख देते हैं. नंबर इज गुड इनफ एक्चुअली. इन द कर्ली ब्रैकेट्स वी विल राइट क्या लिखेंगे? रिटर्न. विल यूज रिटर्न व्हाट? सो नंबर multiplied by 5. Okay, nothing yet because we haven't called this function yet. Do not worry. Times 5, whatever the number. Right now it's nothing, so it's not returning anything. If I write कितना क्या चाहिए, multiplies by any number, right, except one argument. So this is accepts one argument. If I write 5, it will give me 25. क्यों नहीं दिखाया? क्योंकि हमने वो console dot नहीं किया, हमने return किया है. But we haven't stored this value in a variable anywhere, have we? Maybe we have. हमने num में किया ना value. Whenever I run this function, if I write 5, this must become, I don't know. But yeah, if it says should return, so why can't I see it in the console log? You can pass value to function. Let's see, times 5 should be a function. It is a function. Times 5 should return 25. Where do I can't see it. Am I supposed to put a console log too? Log. क्यों बे? Oh, semicolon. है num. Not this way. Nope, not this way. Yeah, that's correct. Num into 5 times 0 should return 0. It will return 0 because we are multiplying it by 5. Yeah. And we are good to go. Apparently we can't see the output when we are using return, but it will return that value. Return where? I don't know. Anyway. global scope and functions. Now we have more code with us, more lines, 20 lines of code. Global scope and functions. Scope refers to the visibility of variables. Which variables which are defined outside a function block have global scope, such as none of it. Okay. Variables which are declared without the let or constant keywords are automatically created in the global scope. Okay. This can create unintended consequences elsewhere in your code when running a function. Again, you should always declare variables with let or constant. So we can declare constant variables without mentioning let or constant, but that will have unintended consequences. We will not know where everything goes, where it runs. Welcome back. Where was I? Yeah, so unintended consequences. So basically they're saying this is best practice. Global scope seen everywhere. Okay. तो जब हम लोग let या constant keywords यूज़ नहीं करते किसी वेरिएबल को डिक्लेयर करते वक्त, तो ये वो ग्लोबल बन जाता है ऑटोमेटिकली. यूजिंग let और constant, हाँ अभी हमारे स्टेप्स आ रहा है. यूजिंग let और constant डिक्लेयर ए ग्लोबल वेरिएबल नेम्ड माई ग्लोबल outside of any function. Initialize it with a value of 10. Pretty cool. हम लोग using let what? Interesting. But anything that's outside a function is a global variable. You can see. Okay, पढ़ते हैं. Inside function 1, this is function 1, assign 5 oops global without using the var. Okay, let or constant keywords. Okay, I'll write constant, const my global, and we are also to initialize it with the value of 10, so 10 semicolon. Good. ये बना दिया my global. You can see this function prints my global. करते करते आगे जाते हैं. Now we are to assign 5 oops global in here, so and without using variable, so oops global क्या है, assign 5 equals space 5 semicolon, copy paste and paste. What happens to you? Okay, तो ये हमने एक फंक्शन बना दिया. अभी करूँगा तो oops global 5 ही रहता है. क्यों भाई? Let's read this again. Maybe what I'm reading is using let or constant. मैंने constant यूज़ किया. I used constant, declared a global variable called my variable. So why is it global? Because it is outside of any functions, and also they've given us some guides. Also initialize it with a value of 10. We initialize it with a value of 10. Done. Inside function fun1 function 1 assign 5. अच्छा assign करना है. We are not supposed to initialize it. Sorry. It's not 5 times assign 5. क्या यार? So we are not supposed to initialize it. Oops global equals 5. Yeah, now we've assigned it 5 without using the variable. Yeah, this is initializing and this is assigning, guys. Yep. So yeah, they're literally saying oops Google global to understand it. Yeah, exactly what Mr. Sagar's comment is. If you don't add variable keyword then it becomes accidentally global variable. So भाई ये accidentally global variable बन गया. Oops global, yeah. Oops accidental, yeah. Now what does this say? Inside function 1, हाँ ये कर दिया, assign कर दिया values. Okay. Now this is, we are not supposed to do anything to this. It says only change code above this line, so इसके ऊपर ही सब करना था. Let's read what this does. We are finished with the tests anyway. तो ये क्या है? function 2. तो ये function 2, okay, ये argument है. ये function 2 को कॉल किया गया है कहीं पे. Interesting. Okay. So let output equals this. So they have another variable called output equals this. Then they have an if type of must be a function. The way I'm looking at the color of this thing. Type of global is undefined, मतलब उसकी value अगर undefined है. I don't know what this operator does. We'll understand this later. But I can understand if the type of global, मतलब अगर my global undefined है तो भाई तू क्या करेगा, output को my global text दे देगा and you'll add this number. क्या? If type of oops global. अच्छा, oh, then this must mean something else. If it's not, it could mean that this is not. So this means क्या था नाम, assignment operator. So then if my global is not assigned the value undefined, is not equal to, then I want you to run this. If it is assigned, yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Then the same way, if the type oops global is also not undefined, then you do this. So basically you can see my global and colon and space. You can see my global colon space here, and output is empty. And oh, acha, yep, that's pretty cool. I understand all of it. Do we see okay, so exclamation means not, exclamation equals means not equal to. Makes sense. So it's literally not a sign operator maybe. Okay, we are good to go to the next step now. क्या टाइम हुआ? 4:40. वाओ, आई थिंक 4% 5 घंटे से पहले तो ये हो ही जाएगा. 5 घंटे से पहले तो हो ही जाएगा. मैं सोच रहा था 4 घंटे में होगा. बढ़िया. या फनी, सिली मी. Submit and go to next challenge. Yes, local scope and functions. ये कुछ नया आया, ठीक है, देखते हैं आराम से. Variables which are declared within a function as well as the function parameters have local scope. That means they are only visible within that function. अच्छा, हाँ मतलब ओह, तो इसके अंदर मैंने वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर किया तो उसको मैं इस अलग फंक्शन, मैंने एक फंक्शन में अगर वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर किया तो वो मैं दूसरे फंक्शन में वो वेरिएबल को रीयूज़ नहीं कर पाऊँगा. It will take much time. It's JavaScript. Yeah, exactly. मैंने सोचा था 4 घंटे में हो जाएगा, 5 घंटे में भी 50% नहीं हुआ. 50% ख़त्म किए बिना तो खड़े नहीं होंगे. Okay. Variables which are declared within a function as well as the function parameters have local scope. That means they are only visible within that function. Here is a function myTest with a local variable called loc, L-O-C. Okay. Okay, हाँ देखते हैं. Okay, so what does this example do? Function, it defines a function called myTest. myTest doesn't take any arguments. It has a variable inside called loc, which has the text foo, and console.log which prints this text foo. Okay, then we call this function and then we call console.log loc, loc. But because this variable is inside this function, it's local, so it is well, it's only limited to this function. हम लोग उसको independently print नहीं कर पाएंगे. I think that's what it means. Because of local scope, output. What do we have in the comment? Output will be foo and undefined. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I understand. Why foo? Because ये जो myTest है वो obviously foo को print करेगा, but this will print undefined क्योंकि हमने actually ग्लोबल वेरिएबल, उसको ग्लोबल नहीं रखा, उसको लोकल वेरिएबल रखा है. यप, आई अंडरस्टैंड. और या आई थिंक आई अंडरस्टैंड नाउ. ओके, सो माई टेस्ट फंक्शन, ये भी ये समझा रहे, जो मैंने लिटरली समझा है वही ये लोग समझा रहे हैं. आई कैन skip that. I will skip that. The editor has 2 console.logs. Editor, you can see there are 2 console.logs in this. To help you see what is happening, thank you. Check the console as you code to see how it changes. You can see my var is not defined. Why? क्योंकि console.log पे my variable है, but my variable is not even defined in this or in this. Okay, but yeah, I get it. Basically what we are doing is a different version of this. Okay, the editor has two console logs. Okay, declare a local variable my variable inside local scope and run the tests. That is a strongest of wind. Wow. So my variable, thank you for the space. क्या लोकल वेरिएबल है ना, ठीक है चलो कॉन्स्ट लिख देते हैं. Yeah, or else it will become a local variable. Oh, it will become a global variable, won't it? Let's see. हाँ, उसको local बनाने के लिए let लिखना पड़ेगा नहीं? Okay. What if I do this? So equals to not right. It still isn't a global variable because it is local. Wow. हाँ, अगर global बनाना हो तो उसको function के अंदर नहीं रख सकते. Yep. And we have to call it a variable. Now you can see जैसे मैंने ये डाला, it printed this text inside my local scope. You can see inside my local scope right. कुछ नहीं लिखना तो सिर्फ ये भी लिख सकते हैं, it's empty inside my local scope coffee, and this would not be here because okay, क्या बोल रहा है, declare local variable my var inside and run the test. We ran the test. The console will still display reference error my var is not, but it will not cause the test to fail. I understand. Variable, exactly. Now my question is, can we how do we make this a global variable with it being inside the function? but वो तो फिर circular loop हो जाएगा ना. ठीक है, leave it. But what if I want to keep this inside the function and make it a global variable? Is there a way? I remove var, but then it says my var is not defined. और कुछ लिखना पड़ेगा. It will become accidentally global, but then why is it not defined then? Code is not visible to me. अच्छा, हाँ मैं खुद को हटा देता हूँ, मतलब हाइड कर देता हूँ. You can see this code now. Okay, is that better? How do we make it a global variable? मतलब we are not supposed to make it. I want to see whether we can or how we can. My variable is not defined outside of my local scope. Yep, it's local, not global. Above one line, create variable my variable. Yes, exactly, that's my thing. That's the question. मुझे अगर इस फंक्शन के अंदर ही रख के ग्लोबल बनाना हो तो मैं बना सकता हूँ. Can I? Is that possible? It will become accidentally global, but if it's accidentally global, why can I not use this outside the function? Anyway, zoom command Z कर देते हैं वापस. maybe the internet problems. Yeah. Oh, he's writing because. So let's wait for his because. Until then, we can go to the next step. 3 steps बचे हैं. Console.doc is running first. Move line 6 below. Array, so sorry, I just left that. Let me go back. मुझे लगा अरे बाप रे, ये सब फिनिश कर दिया. अरे हाँ, ये इसको रीयूज कर सकते हैं ना. माय ये कहाँ पे आ गए? हाँ, माय वेयर. So what do you say? Move line 6 below 10. Line 6 cut below 10. Okay. चलो इसको string बना देते हैं. 5. Remove variable keyword. Where? Is this because of the 6th version of JavaScript? Sorry, the PS6. Sorry, ES6. Oh yeah, sorry, ES6. Maybe it doesn't allow accidentally global variables anymore. Maybe freeCodeCamp में उन्होंने आगे next steps में दिखाया होगा. If you are you saying no? Okay. Okay, in the meanwhile, if you are writing this code, I will go to the next step. I can't नहीं तो मेरे 5 घंटे यहीं पे ख़त्म हो जाएंगे वेट करते करते. अरे हाँ, नहीं इसको मूव करना पड़ेगा. सॉरी, command Z. Yeah, I've already finished this. We don't need to do this again. Oh, by the way, we've finished 53 out of 113. So cool. So back to this global versus local scope in functions. It is possible to have both local and global variables with the same name. क्योंकि एक local होगा और एक global होगा, and they will have different values. When you do this, the local variable takes precedence over the global variable. Interesting. In this example, so we have this variable called I see move last line to 6 now. Yeah, we solved it. वो command Z कर दिया था. Maybe after we finish 50%, maybe we can get on Google Meet and you can show me what you were talking about. मैं अगर मेरी screen share कर दूँगा, you can help me out over there. But at least मैं 50% वाला तो target ख़त्म करके ही खड़ा हूँगा. So okay, I hope you understand. Thank you. When you do this, the local variable takes precedence over the global variable. Okay, in this example, so we were looking at this example. We have this variable called some variable. We have literally have some variable called hat. Okay, then we have this. So this is a global variable. So when we are calling function, so we're reassigning it a value. So when we reassign it inside this, हाँ तो ये पूरा लोकल बन जाएगा इसके लिए. तो मैं जब यहाँ पे रिटर्न सम वेरिएबल करूँगा तो वो हेड बोलेगा, हैट नहीं बोलेगा. माई फंक्शन फन विल रिटर्न द स्ट्रिंग हेड because the local version of the variable is present. if it weren't present, अगर ये नहीं होता है equal to sign और ये सब, so then I think it would print the hat. Okay, add a local variable to my outfit. This is the function my outfit. Oh, आपने तो पूरा कोड लिख के दे दिया. We'll try that after 50%. My function fun will return, sorry, add a local variable. Okay, इसके अंदर local variable tabs कितने हैं? एक टैब से काम करता है ना इसमें, ठीक है. I'll write my, we want a local variable, so const, sorry, my outfit yeah, suit for example. चलो suit लिख देते हैं. my outfit is suit. To override the value of outerwear with the string sweater. Where is the string sweater? अच्छा, override में sweater की जगह हम लोग, अच्छा suit की जगह sweater लिखना है. Okay, they want me to specifically write sweater. But it won't return. We have to change the return to my outfit then. Achha, you should not change the return statement. Interesting. How will it print that? Let me read this again. Add a local variable to my outfit function to override the value of outerwear with the string sweater. So will it return automatically my outfit? Let's see. ये क्या बोल रहा है? लेट मी रीड दिस अगेन. एड ए लोकल वेरिएबल. हाँ, तुमने लोकल वेरिएबल बनाया. इसका नाम माई आउटफिट नहीं होना चाहिए क्या यार? सॉरी, आई एम सो सॉरी. ओके, या that's the name of the variable. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I understand now. Obviously. Let's look at a few comments. क्या बोल रहे हैं? So he wrote a function. I think this function is for that local and global thing. I'll leave. He says it will work. You must have used my var with letter constant, and that's why it is not working now. If refreshing video can help. So ये जो second last and the third last comments है, I will revisit them. But after I finish at least 50% of this course. Same function name and variable name. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Yeah, you saw. I'm so sorry about that. कुछ ज़्यादा ही गलती कर दी, कुछ बड़ी गलती कर दी. Understanding undefined value returned from a function. Okay, a function can include the return statement, but it does not have to. Okay, can, but it doesn't have to. In the case that a function doesn't have a return statement, when you call it, the function processes the inner code, but the return value is undefined. Okay, तो हम लोग specifically return value नहीं करेंगे तो वो undefined रहेगी. Okay, yeah, so unless we define it, it will stay undefined. Let's see, what does this do? So this is a variable. Let sum equals 0. Okay, so this variable called sum has the value 0. Now we go with a function. So this is a global variable. Interesting. Okay, then function के अंदर हमने एक function बनाया add sum which takes an argument num and um. I mean it takes one argument, and then inside the curly brackets we write sum, which is this. So sum equals, so this will become now 0 plus whatever argument this presents. And if we run this function, call this function, what will it do? So add sum is a function without the return statement. So इसमें return statement नहीं है. Yep, the function will change the global sum variable, but the return value of the function is undefined. क्योंकि हमने कुछ return value नहीं की. Neither did we put console.log. Create a function add 5 without any arguments. This function adds 5 to the sum variable. Allow. देखते हैं यहाँ पे एक एक करके. चलो. This function adds 5 to the sum variable, this sum variable, but its returned value is undefined. Understand? So यहाँ पे जाते हैं. Okay. बनाना है ना add 5. See, it does not take any arguments, so we are not supposed to put anything, any text, anything in here where it says num. So right, okay, let's create a function. So function declare a function. Now I write add 5 in the curly brackets. Yeah, spacing बहुत weird. We write what? We write sum equals sum plus 5. That's it. That should give us an undefined value, but it doesn't say anything in the console, but yeah, the value is undefined, the return value is undefined. What do we have here? It says in the comment, function add 5 sum. Oh yeah, we can use that. Actually you're right, उसको reuse कर सकते हैं. So instead of doing this, making this effort, what I can do is so sum plus equals 5, that would give us the same result. Yep, thank you. Actually thank you so much. मैं भूल ही गया था इसको. We can reuse this, so we don't have to write as long as this. इतना सब लिखने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. प्लस इक्वल से समझ हो जाएगा, समझ आ जाएगा कि उसको रीअसाइन भी करनी है वैल्यू और ऐड भी करनी है. यप. Nice. Only 1% to go, and then we can do some of that Google Drive, Google Sheet, Google Meet work. Nice. Assignment with a returned value. If you recall from our discussion about storing values with the assignment operator, everything to the right of the equal sign is resolved. Wait, फिर से पढ़ना पड़ेगा. If you recall from our discussion about storing values with the assignment operator, we do. I do. Everything to the right is resolved before the equal. This means we can take the return value of a function and assign it to a variable. Yes. Assume we have defined a function sum which adds 2 numbers together. ठीक है, 2 arguments को लेकर और उन दोनों को add करेगा. Calling the sum function with the arguments 5 and 12 produces a return value of 17. This return value is assigned to our sum variable. Okay. Yes, I understand. Oh, okay. Call the process argument this function. Call it with an argument of 7 and assign its return value to the variable processed. Okay. So call करना है पहले तो process argument. With an argument of 7. When I read this, I understand that we can only put one argument. So the argument will be 7. And assign its return value to the variable processed. Only change code below this line. Let's keep that. Let's follow that. Okay. And assign it to the variable. So क्या करेंगे हम लोग? Processed equals process arguments this. So we are storing whatever this function calls in this process. So I think that does it. And its return value. So जो भी ये return करेगा वो return value इसमें सेव हो जाएगी, स्टोर हो जाएगी, असाइन हो जाएगी, या we are assigning it the value. क्या बोल रहा है? The process should have a value of 2. क्या बता रहा है? So 7 plus 3 10 by 5 2. You should assign process argument to processed. We did. Sorry about that rustling sound. 50% complete. I'll press Control Enter and we can leave this. Let's go back to basic JavaScript. So now we can work with Mr. Sagar. उनको उनके साथ वो हम लोग. So he gave us some code which it says function this. So I'm going to copy that code and we'll paste it in this local scope and functions. This is where it was. हाँ यही हमने इसको किया था. Okay. So try that, it will work. So I'll refresh this window. Okay, we have the window open. I'll refresh this. Okay, so can you look at the code? Is it visible? यहाँ पे पीछे हमने कुछ वेरिएबल कुछ लिखा नहीं है. Try that. So what do you want me to do? Tell me. Function xyz. Okay, so this is the function xyz. I can keep that. फिर क्या है? ABC equals 5. Try your code. Okay. Do I remove all of it and then try your code, or what do I keep? या फिर यहाँ पे नीचे अलग से बनाओ. So this is your function. इसको थोड़ा स्पेसिंग वेसिंग इंटरवेंटर कर देते हैं. Okay. This is what your function does. इसको for the time being मैं comment कर देता हूँ. Let's see. So you create okay. So we have function xyz. Inside this function we mention ABC equals 5. ABC is not defined बता रहा है. Yeah, I understand what this says. है? तो xyz की वैल्यू क्यों नहीं दिखा रहा है? Oh, because it's not a local variable. It's accidentally global. So because it's accidentally global, I think वो दोनों में नहीं दिखा रहा है. क्या मजाक कर रहा है? What if I write let? So then इनसाइड 5 दिखाएगा लेकिन आउटसाइड नहीं दिखाएगा. इफ़ आई रिमूव लेट तो फिर दोनों में वो तकलीफ दे देगा. What do we do with this? Oh, we have 2 viewers watching. Thank you for watching. There is some sound. The weather is extremely What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. Wow. Are you writing more code, Mr. Sagar? In that case, let me turn the music on. You say you're saying Google Meet. Okay, no problem. Let's do that. Before I do any of that, मैं जो steps में सब लिखा था वो वापस कर देता हूँ. I'll keep this code in the clipboard. इसको मैं क्या करता हूँ? इसको मैं यहाँ पे notes में रख के रखता हूँ. It is defined. Are you kidding me? Command X. हाँ ठीक है. ये I think this is how it was. हाँ ठीक है. We are हाँ ये सब जो Google Soups का finish कर दिया है. Okay. Let me open Google Meet then. What will we do? So I'll go to meet.google.com. New meeting, start an instant meeting. ओह यू ऑलरेडी सेंड द लिंक. ओह आई एम सो सॉरी. ये बहुत जल्दी हो जाता है ना. ओके. चल भाई. I think you guys will also be able to hear whatever is happening with the monitor capture, hopefully. Hello. Sorry? मुझे आपका आवाज़ नहीं आ रहा है.
आवाज़ आ रहा है क्या?
आ रहा है बट बहुत लो आ रहा है. मुझे खुद का माइक का कम करना पड़ेगा ऐसा लग रहा है.
ओके.
वो OBS यूज़ कर रहा हूँ तो OBS में वो माइक थोड़ा वो लाउड कर देता है. या व्हाट आर यू
हाँ.
सेइंग?
मैंने चार्ट में एक कोड दिया है, देखो.
यस, लेट्स सी.
वो कोड उस वाले विंडो में कॉपी मत करना जिसमें फ्री बोट कैम्प का
हाँ
कोड है.
हाँ.
कोई भी एक नया विंडो,
ओके.
जैसे कि अभी मैं देख पा रहा हूँ.
हाँ तो मैं करता हूँ. मैं स्क्रीन शेयर कर देता हूँ आपको
हाँ.
एंड यू कैन चेक इट आउट.
ओके.
क्या करूँगा मैं, ये मेरा क्रोम विंडो शेयर कर देता हूँ.
हाँ.
ये कौन सा क्रोम विंडो? गूगल मीट वाला क्रोम विंडो. यप. ओके. कैन यू सी इट? दिख रहा है?
नाउ जस्ट क्लिक ऑन राइट क्लिक ऑन एनी एम्प्टी एरिया एंड डू इंस्पेक्ट.
कहीं पे भी? अच्छा इंस्पेक्ट जाऊँ. ओके.
कंसोल.
थोड़ा जूम कर देता हूँ. ये थोड़ा बहुत छोटा लग रहा है. हाँ.
हाँ, साइज भी इंक्रीज कर देना.
हाँ.
रिसाइज करो उसको.
ये कॉल को बंद कर देता हूँ. आई हैव ऑलरेडी कॉपीड दिस. कर ही देता हूँ एक बार कॉपी. ओके, दिस इज कॉपीड.
टैब है कंसोल,
हाँ.
यहाँ पे पेस्ट कर लो और रन करो.
यहाँ पे ये
हाँ, पेस्ट एंड एंटर.
एंटर.
सी इट इज वर्किंग.
वेयर डू आई सी इट?
देयर ओनली. console.log के आउटपुट दिख रहे हैं ना.
ये अनडिफाइंड लिखा है वो.
इनसाइड 5 एंड आउटसाइड 5 दो
अच्छा
दिख रहे
हाँ,
हैं.
आउटसाइड इनसाइड 5 दिखा रहा है. हाँ, एंड आउटसाइड 5 दिखा रहा है.
हाँ, वो अनडिफाइंड जो है लास्ट का वो हमारा नहीं है. ठीक है. वो हर एक बार कंसोल में जब भी console.log यहाँ पे पेस्ट करोगे वहाँ पे अनडिफाइंड आएगा. उसका एक रीज़न है अलग से, जॉब इंटरव्यू में वगैरह पूछते हैं, वो भी एक्सप्लेन करूँगा. लेकिन पहले ये देख लो कि यहाँ पे फंक्शन है XYZ.
हाँ, फंक्शन XYZ.
एक लोकल स्कोप्ड वेरिएबल है ABC जिसको एक्सीडेंटली ग्लोबल किया है विदाउट यूजिंग वेरिएबल.
हाँ.
अब ये एक्सीडेंटल ग्लोबल है तो जब XYZ कॉल करेंगे तो console.log जो उस फंक्शन में लिखा है इनसाइड एंड ABC,
हाँ.
तो वो रन हो रहा है, वो 5 प्रिंट कर रहा है.
हाँ.
और इस टाइम पे ग्लोबल वेरिएबल तैयार हो चुका है क्योंकि हमने XYZ फंक्शन को कॉल किया.
हाँ.
एक्सीडेंटली ग्लोबल हो गया. इसलिए लास्ट लाइन जो है console.log आउटसाइड ABC,
हाँ.
उसको ABC वेरिएबल एज अ एक्सीडेंटल ग्लोबल ही सही लेकिन मिल गया और इसलिए वो आउटसाइड 5 भी प्रिंट करेगा. अब
see.
तुम्हारे केस में
हाँ.
वो जो फ्री बूट कैम्प का जो विंडो है उस विंडो में myvar नाम का कीवर्ड पहले से यूज्ड है. पहले से यूज्ड का मीनिंग मैं बता देता हूँ ताकि तुमको समझ में आ जाए कि हो क्या रहा है. वो कभी भी तुम्हें मतलब ऐसे नहीं समझेगा क्योंकि डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन नहीं बता सकता वो.
हाँ.
उस
मतलब
यहाँ पे console.log में एक चीज लिखना, कॉन्स्ट और
यहाँ ऊपर वाले में
नीचे 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 सबसे नीचे जहाँ पे टाइपिंग कर सकते हो.
हाँ.
सबसे नीचे अनडिफाइंड के भी नीचे
अच्छा, यहाँ पे
कॉन्स्ट और लिख दो myvar.
क्या लिखूँ?
myvar वेरिएबल का नाम कॉन्स्ट
अच्छा,
myvar.
myvar. हाँ.
हाँ, अब तुम इसको असाइन कुछ करो या ना करो, तुम्हारी मर्जी. अगर तुम एंटर प्रेस कर देते हो एक बार भी तो ये वेरिएबल फिर से इस विंडो में दोबारा तुम कभी भी यूज नहीं कर पाओगे. और ये चीज हो रही है कोड बूटकैम्प के साथ में और इसलिए वहां पे कोड नहीं वर्क हो रहा है. अब इसको इज इक्वल टू हटाओ या इसको कुछ वैल्यू दो.
हटा देता हूँ.
एंटर करो.
सेमीकोलन डालूं बिना सेमीकोलन?
इसकी वैल्यू होगी अनडिफाइंड क्योंकि हमने कुछ असाइन ही नहीं किया ना इसको.
हाँ हाँ, ऑफ कोर्स. हाँ, ये अनडिफाइंड ही रहेगा.
एंटर मार दो इसको. अब ये क्या बोल रहे हैं?
इनिशियलाइज करना पड़ेगा, अच्छा। हाँ
हाँ,
ठीक है।
तो हमने नहीं किया है ना।
हाँ
अब ये वेरिएबल तो इस विंडो में, ये जो करंट विंडो है, कंसोल है,
हाँ
इस पर्टिकुलर टैब के लिए ये वाला वेरिएबल पहले से रिजर्व्ड है, या कि मतलब तैयार हो चुका है ग्लोबल वेरिएबल में। अब इस वेरिएबल को असाइन करने की कोशिश करो या क्रिएट करने की कोशिश करो, ये रीअसाइन भी नहीं होगा, रीइनिशियलाइज भी नहीं होगा, है ना, क्योंकि कांस्टेंट है।
हाँ
और तुम्हारे विंडो में सेम चीज हो रही है। वो जो एग्जांपल दे रहे हैं,
हाँ
उसके लिए उन्होंने where कीवर्ड लिखा है, वो कॉन्स्ट से लिखा है बैकएंड में। और
अच्छा
इसलिए तुम्हारी वाली विंडो में वो कोड नहीं वर्क होगा, लेकिन जो कोड तुम लिखना चाहते हो वही कॉपी एंड पेस्ट कर दो इस वाले कंसोल में, या न्यू टैब ओपन करके कॉपी पेस्ट कर दो, वो वर्क होगा।
तो एक सेकंड चालू रखिए। हाँ ठीक है, इसमें इंस्पेक्ट ओपन कर देता हूँ और मैं क्या करूँगा, जावास्क्रिप्ट में वापस वो ढूंढता, जस्ट अ सेकंड। यहाँ पे था, दिस इज़ देयर कोड।
हाँ, माई वेयर क्रिएट करना लाइन नंबर 3 पे।
यस थैंक यू। हाँ सो माई वेयर
इज इक्वल टू कुछ भी डाल दो, 5 वगैरह।
हाँ 5, हाँ 5 ही डाल देता है, ठीक है चला।
ठीक है।
सॉरी सेमी कोलन।
हाँ, अब यहाँ पे माईवेयर लाइन नंबर 4 पे वर्क हो रहा है, इसलिए तुमको फंक्शन कॉलिंग के बाद दिखेगा। दिख रहा है? रन करके देखो।
हाँ यहाँ पे गए और पेस्ट किया ऐसे।
हाँ, रन
Okay.
करो। हाँ, दोनों में आउटपुट दिख रहा है,
हाँ दिख रहा है।
क्योंकि यहाँ पे वर्क हो रहा है
हाँ
ग्लोबल वेरिएबल। लेकिन तुम्हारे केस में उस विंडो में पीछे जाओ, रन करने की कोशिश करो, वहां पे नहीं होगा।
हाँ नहीं हो रहा है, नॉट डिफाइंड दिखा रहा
क्योंकि
है।
ये जो माईवेयर है ना,
हाँ
ये उन्होंने यूज किया हुआ है।
उन्होंने अंदर अच्छा बैकएंड में ही ऐसा रखा है कि लोकल वेरिएबल ग्लोबल बन ही नहीं सकता।
हाँ, तो समझ, इतना समझो कि इस वाली विंडो में ये चीज ट्राई नहीं कर पाओगे तुम, क्योंकि उन्होंने यूज किया हुआ है पहले से।
आई सी, हाँ ओके। हाँ तो उन्होंने पहले से डिफाइन करके रखा है कि जो भी फंक्शन के अंदर होगा वो लोकल ही रहेगा।
हाँ,
ओके वेरी मच, थैंक यू सो मच,
ओके।
दैट्स इट। एनीवे अभी तो 5 घंटे से मैं कर रहा हूँ, मैं तो अभी थोड़ी देर रेस्ट करने वाला हूँ, फिर वापस हम लोग मिलते हैं थोड़ी टाइम में।
जरूर।
थैंक यू, बढ़िया, थैंक यू सो मच। आपने खाना वाना खा लिया ना? आप भी लाइव कब से है मेरे साथ ही?
मैं तो काम करते करते साइड में तुम्हारा विंडो ओपन करके रखा है।
ओह थैंक यू, चलो एनीवे थैंक यू। मैं बेबी ये सब लाइव सब बंद करता हूँ। आई विल सी यू गाइस बैक अगेन इन द
Sure.
इवनिंग।
Thanks.
चलिए बाय। Okay guys, hello guys, welcome. So that is instead of 3 sessions today, I made one that's 5 hours and 20 minutes long. Wow. That's my personal best. I'll try to be live for longer amounts of period. Maybe I'll take a few coffee breaks somewhere in there, but that's it for this session, and I will see you guys maybe in the evening. Abhi to kya time hua hai? It's already what, 4 o'clock 15:49. It's almost 4. What 5 घंटे क्या, 2-3 और घंटे तो करेंगे पक्का। तो मैं क्या करता हूँ, I'll take a longer break. I will see you guys at 6 again. एंड 6 बजे हम लोग वापस शुरू करेंगे हमारा सब मस्ती वस्ती सब खेलना, ये सब जावास्क्रिप्ट के साथ खेलना, एंड मे बी विल वर्क मे बी 2 or 3 more hours. I think that's good for this day. Until then I will see you guys back again at 6, maybe 6:30, 7 o'clock, somewhere around the evening. You guys will also be able to see me at that point. Okay, saving no more time, I'm going to get some shower. I keep touching my nose, that's very that's very bad of me. I'm just going to take a shower and try to enjoy the air for some time. Anyway, see you guys, sayonara, ciao, bye bye, jai shri krishna, namaste.